Yo, what's up? Hello, welcome to the gym. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. Happy Monday. We got some cool stuff going on. This week, we have got Orlando Regional Championships, the largest, what is probably going to be the largest regional championships to date. These things just keep getting bigger and bigger. What the heck? They just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's going to be big. It's going to be large. So, that's something. I didn't charge my phone last night, so I got to charge my phone. Oh, yeah, we got a new emote for everybody who likes emotes. The best Pokemon from the Scarlet and Violet games. Flamigo now has its very own emote. The Flamigo Dumper. So, thank you guys for trying that out. It looks wonderful. Absolutely love it. Yeah. So now if you want to, you want to shake that, you want to dance a little bit in the chat, you could do so. Yeah. Big thank you to Maury for the awesome Flamigo Dumper emote. I think it turned out wonderful. I missed Friday's stream because I was in Buffalo. Man, I knew Buffalo had some crazy storms, but actually being there and talking to people who experienced the blizzard in Buffalo, it was insane. It was absolutely insane. My heart goes out to everybody who had to go through that. I mean, I didn't really I had read about it, but man, it was real gnarly. My tattoo artist, Taylor, lives in Buffalo. And thank you, Trey, for the sub and the 49 months. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you, T. Schmalls, for the Prime sub and the 3 months. So we were there because at this point I've been getting tattooed by Taylor for 12 years. So a long time. And, we're buddies now. So he came to our wedding, and his wedding gift to us was... his wedding gift to Natalie and I was a tattoo sesh. So Natalie got a brand new tattoo because the last handful of times that we had gone up to Buffalo, I had been the one getting the work done. Now, if you want to check out Taylor's work, Taylor does some incredible work. I mean, it's insane. So, big shout out to Taylor. He really knocked this one out of the park. Let's see. We've got... Can we just... Oh, it doesn't Anyways, we'll do it this way. This is fine. Whoop. Here we are. So that is my lovely wife, Natalie, with her new roses tattoo that she just got in Buffalo. And I think it looks absolutely incredible. So, again, huge thank you to Taylor from the Crucible Art Collective in Buffalo for putting this lovely piece of art on my wife. So, yeah, this looks incredible. Absolutely incredible. Heck yeah, that was one session. Easy. And it was also... free-handed. Yeah. Taylor is an insane artist. Yeah. It was free-handed. So he didn't draw this out on a stencil first. This is just free-handed. He did he just Sharpied this on. Taylor is really on another level. He's Sharpie freehand and then smacked it on. Yep. Yeah, he's gnarly, man. He's gnarly. Yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit. I've done like, I have like a whole video planned of showing off Taylor's work because I actually video documented my entire back piece. So let's see. I plan on doing that one day. I just haven't quite got to it yet. Let's see. Taylor healed. Let's see. Instagram. Not you. Whoever that is. Taylor healed tattoo. There we are. Yeah, Taylor does some insane stuff. Check this out. Absolutely bananas. Yeah, I've been going to Taylor for a long, long time. And I've watched him progress as an artist over the years. And we've become good friends, and I'm so proud of him. He owns his own shop in Buffalo now, the Crucible Art Collective, and it's not just a tattoo shop, it's also an art gallery. Like they host art shows and stuff in Buffalo. It's really cool, man. It's really cool. He's really living the dream. I mean, he's got his own business. They do some really cool stuff. They have an art gallery that hosts artists. Like it's awesome. He's got a fine art degree and really does a lot for the art community in Buffalo. And I'm just like so proud of him and everything that he's accomplished in his life and all the hard work that he's done. And I got my first tattoo by him when he was just starting out. Like had been tattooing for like maybe a year and a half. Thank you, Mythic Alex, for the sub and the 20 months. And now, now he like wins awards all the time. He's got there's 27,000 followers on Instagram. Yeah, he's a big dog now. He does some crazy stuff. Speaking of big dogs, I can't click it. But anyway, that dog tattoo is so sick. He did a Binding of Isaac back piece that just this Eddie over here, absolutely insane. He can do anything, really. Oh my God, this tiger is like absolutely phenomenal. That's just, I love it. Yeah, that tiger goes nuts for sure. And he's just got some really, really gorgeous work. I love his style. I love his work ethic too. I pretty much just let Taylor do whatever he wants. This Zelda or Link over here, absolutely nuts. Absolutely insane. I love that. Man, is that it? Am I getting... Oh, I got blocked. All right. Anyways. Man, bro. What the heck? Let's see if it'll let me log in with Facebook real quick. We got a lot to do today, so I won't waste too much time on this, but I do want to give a big shout out to Taylor at the Crucible Art Collective. He's just been an incredible friend and an artist and tattooer. Just so proud of him and everything he's accomplished, and so happy with Natalie's new piece that she's got. Definitely make sure to check them out. Taylor Healed Tattoo on Instagram, the Crucible Art Collective on Instagram. If you're interested at all, they are located in downtown Buffalo. And the more I the more I visit, Buffalo and get to experience more of the city. I love Buffalo. Buffalo's sick. The more I visit, the more I realize how cool that city is. It's got a great vibe to it. There's a lot of character to Buffalo. I absolutely, I love that city. I got a lot of love for that city for sure. So it's growing on me quite a bit. And to hear the stories about what everybody went through with the blizzard and how people banded together and got through it together, was really great. For sure. There's a lot of snow there. Yeah, I lived in Erie, Pennsylvania for a while, so I get it. But I didn't realize Buffalo's not the biggest city. I don't think I really realized that because they really do a lot. It's not the biggest city. It's just a little bit bigger than Akron. But they perform like a big city, though. And they definitely got the heart of a big city. So, a lot of respect for that. Now, we got some cards over here. Where are we at? Whoa. Over here. Some cards. Yes, if you scroll down Taylor Heald's Instagram, you will eventually find my back piece, my Gyarados back piece in its entirety. And that back piece extends all the way to my bum. It does. So I trust you guys can all be mature enough to handle that, as it is some beautiful body art. Oh, yeah. I absolutely love it. Very proud of it. Very proud. But yes, if you wanna see my back piece in its entirety, you can head over to Taylor Heald's Instagram and check it out. I think we were talking about my tattoos, me and Taylor, and I think our favorite one that he's done is the Haunter. I think the Gyarados is like a different beast, honestly, but like the Haunter, I absolutely love the Haunter. All right, while we're talking tattoos, the Haunter though, yeah, this one is honestly the Haunter drinking the Slurpee is just so sick. I mean, we love this one. It just is like super red, just got a lot of attitude, got a lot of bright colors, just like a very, very cool piece. And then the Ho-Oh, I absolutely love this Ho-Oh. I mean, that Ho-Oh is just so gnarly. Look at that thing, dude. And honestly, his work just like ages and wears so well. I look at the talons and everything. He's just a mastermind, man. He really does an incredible job. And then I've got this skull by him, which is a Phineas Gage skull. It's got the rod going through him. And then the Haunter. Yeah. Absolutely love that. I've got the seashell. I mean, you could see his work like evolve over the years. seashell. And then, of course, Misty. Misty with the tattoos. Oh, yeah, man. And then this is like his earliest work. You can see the evolution. All right, so the very first tattoo that Taylor ever did on me was this Articuno. This was his first, and I want to say this was like 12 years ago. This was like right when he graduated. And it's got like, this Articuno's got a lot of attitude. I mean, it's definitely raw. Like, it's dope. But, like, look at, I mean, yeah, like, he's gotten, he's improved. Yeah. The Ho-Oh, I want to say, is from like 2017, 2018. This Articuno is from like 2013. You know, I mean, you can see the difference. But this is like a whole, at this point, when I showed up, I was like, he freehanded this too. I mean, this wasn't like a stencil or anything. He freehanded this, which was so insane. Just like on the spot, I just showed up. I was like, yeah, I want like a gnarly Articuno. He was like, okay. At first, like, I showed up to the appointment and I was going to get a Zapdos, and I was like, I want something like bigger than, he had drawn this like kind of little Zapdos thing. I was like, I want something bigger and gnarlier than that. And he's like, oh, all right, I'll whip something up, you know, and then he did that. But we do have all the birds, and he was still learning a lot, you know? He was still learning a lot as I was getting this. So you can see, like, you know, the story is all about the process. Tattooing's like all about the process. Like this Zapdos is kind of just hilarious. You know, is it the best tattoo? No, but it goes hard though. This tattoo goes real hard. Yeah, and the thing is, Taylor and I became good friends throughout all of this, which is like, with tattoos, it's all a part of, like, it's all about the process. It's all about the adventure, you know? And I trust Taylor. And also, I'm proud to wear Taylor's work. I'm really proud to wear Taylor's work, and I'm proud to be a part of his progression as an artist. Like, this was the first thing he did on me, was this sleeve. And this was like 12 years ago. I mean, this was like a long time ago at this point. I mean, it was at least a decade ago. It was forever ago. And then to see his progression, you know, is really insane. This Ho-Oh is just like something else entirely. And the Haunter, of course. Yeah, he's really on another level now. And then, of course, I've got the insane back piece. It's not against... Is it against TOS to show my back off? I don't think so, right? Only if there's a hot tub? Well, you know, while we're on the topic of tattoos, I mean, anyways. Right, we just can't show off the whole piece. But then obviously I've got this gnarly dude on my back. Which is like, bro. Yeah. And the Gyarados just goes like real hard, right? Yeah. So, I'm absolutely thrilled with Taylor's work over the years. And I'm just very proud to be a part of Taylor's story. He's done some incredible work and, does a lot for the art community in Buffalo. So he does a lot. He gives back to his high school art programs too and stuff, just to help grow the art scene in Buffalo. I mean, just so proud to be a part of what Taylor does. So, he's an awesome dude. And again, just very thankful for his yeah, very thankful for all the work that he's done on Natalie and I over the years. We've got some awesome tattoos by him. So definitely make sure to check out Taylor Healed Tattoo on Instagram, Crucible. Yeah. Awesome dude. Awesome work. Now let's get into it. So let me tell you a little bit about what we got going on over here. Pokemon card stuff. All right. First of all, new Gym Leader Challenge playmats. Very thrilled about how these turned out. They're going to be available at trickygym.com soon. Not yet, though. The Gym Leader Challenge drop has not happened yet. We have got Thai Pokemon cards. As many of you may know or may not know, my lovely wife Natalie is attempting to collect every single Electrode ever printed. And every single Roselia ever printed. Roselia and Electrode are Natalie's favorite Pokemon. And Natalie is somewhat of a completionist. There are some people who, when they play a video game, they have to 100% it. And then there are some people who do not. I am not a 100%er myself. That's not normally how I do things. Now, I do have a couple of 100% complete sets. I have Team Rocket First Edition. I have Team Rocket Japanese. I've got Unlimited, Gym Hero, and Gym Challenge in English. So I got some 100% sets, but I don't have it in me to embark on this journey that Natalie has embarked on. Let me tell you a little bit about all of this, because she's got spreadsheets. She has to do her own research. She has to hunt and find which different languages. When I say Natalie is trying to collect every single Electrode ever printed, I mean every Electrode ever printed in every language, okay? There's over 500 different Electrode variants. So I'm talking about every single reverse holo print, every single promo, if there's an errata that happened on a card where maybe there were two different versions of the print run, she needs both of them. So she's got a huge and elaborate spreadsheet. You can see how this isn't my kind of thing, okay? It's very meticulous, and meticulous isn't exactly my vibe. It's not how I do things. So at least when it comes to this kind of stuff. So Natalie has done her own research and knows, and is pretty sure she knows about every Electrode ever printed. I mean, it's an ongoing project. The research is never done. So these are theme decks from Thailand. And in two of these, and the theme decks in Thailand, you might be like, well, why do you need 5 different theme decks from Thailand? It's because they're randomized. There's a pool of a couple hundred cards that could be in these theme decks. They're not a guaranteed deck list. They're Thai V starter decks, basically. And they have a randomized assortment of cards in them. So there's no guarantees. So she got 5 of each of these. In 2 of them, there's an Electrode. And in one of them, there is a Roselia. And Yeah, so basically, there's a possibility that she could whiff. Now, if you live somewhere where you have access to rare and obscure electrodes or roselias, and you think you might be able to help Natalie out in her search, you could check out Natalie's Electrode collection if you're live here on Twitch. Her Electrode collection is being pinged in the chat. And if you are watching on the VOD channel on YouTube, the link to her collection will be in the description below. She's about, what, 70%, 75%, something like that, through all of the Electrodes. And Electrode is a Pokemon who has been, seeing print since base set. I mean, so since and it seems like, honestly, if you actually sit back and think about it, they print Electrodes all the time. Why do they print so many Electrodes? The people making the Pokemon cards, they love Electrode. There's an Electrode. There's two Electrodes every block. They can't help themselves. They keep printing Electrodes just all the time. There are 1 million Electrodes. Yeah. I love it. I mean, I love Electrode. Electrodes are really cool Pokemon. But we're going to be hunting for Electrodes today. So that's what we got. These are, like I said, these are randomized theme decks that may or may not contain Electrodes and Roselias that Natalie is looking for her collection. So let's check it out. Now, I did decide, I told you, I'm not much of a 100%, completionist kind of guy. It's just not really what I do. But I have decided that I am going to 100% complete the 151 set coming out this spring. Yeah. I'm going to complete that. I'm going to order so many boxes of that in Japanese, and I'm going to keep one sealed. That is going to be the set that I 100%. That I'm not really into 100%ing modern collections or modern sets, but yeah, that 151 set, oh yeah, baby. We 100%ing that for sure. In Japanese. I'm not going to bother with it in English. I don't think, unless, maybe. But I'm going to 100% it in Japanese, and I'm going to keep a sealed box. I mean, that just seems like of course you keep that set. A box of that set. The Gen 1er, dude. The Gen 1 set. It's and the funny thing is, they would have loved to do this for the 25th anniversary or the 20th anniversary, but Kadabra could not be printed for that whole time. So they could never do this idea. So finally, Yuri Geller was like, yeah, I don't care. You guys could do Kadabra. They're like, okay, send the 151 set. We've been sitting on this idea. We've been sitting on the 151 idea for years, and it's which is so sick. So, anyways, I'm definitely doing the 151 set complete. Gonna have it in a binder. Perfect. Yep. Anyways, let's open these boxes. All right. I know we've been dilly-dallying around. We've got. Here's my notes from Natalie. I mean, she's just so good at this stuff. The white is the Transformation V, deck. The EVs are the Evolution V deck, and then the green is the Energy Burst. Yeah, which has Roselia. So we'll look for Roselia second. We're going to look for Electrode first. And let's do it. I think it's a really cool idea. I mean, when you see Natalie's... seeing Natalie's Electrode collection in person is really something to behold. Now, Natalie said, if I find the Electrode, keep the other one sealed. Because why not, right? She said it'd be cool to like keep some of them sealed. You feel me? Let's see. Okay. There we go. This is dope. First one. These are cute little... Honestly, we could do this here. Why theme decks could just be this small. Look how little packaging there is. It doesn't need to be, you know, like a ton, right? And apparently these theme decks were only like $5 a piece or something, which is just crazy. All right, your little how to play guide. Very cool. Your rules. You've got your V-star marker with your damage counters that you could pop out. Okay, your poison burn, all that. There you go. Everything you need to play. And then I think they come with, from what Natalie was telling me, they come with kind of like they're kind of like our theme deck kits. So like you have like a couple of, I'm gonna zoom this in just a touch. You have a few like, or a couple different things. Anyways, you have like a couple different types combined together to make up one deck. So we got Yanma's, Yanmega, Durant, little you know, that little guy. Dang, man. Flomantis. Yeah, Fomantis. There we go. And Flomantis Senior. Zarude, Z-Money, Great Balls, Ultra Ball, yeah. Thai Ultra Ball, Gardenia, some Thai Energy. I know, we got a Pokemon V. Are they non-holo Pokemon V? That'd be so cool. They are! Wow, look at that. Leafeon V. Non-holo. I do love the non-holo Pokemon V. I think they look really cool. And also the a non-holo V-Star. I think this is probably the first time I've ever seen this. A non-holo Pokemon V-Star. I mean, it just looks really slick. And then it looks like we've got the dark evolution lines as well, with Carvana and Sharpedo, Absol, Croagunk, Toxicroak, ooh, and Colorless. And then some more trainers. Couple of Switch, Pokemon Catcher, Shauna, Barry, Professor Rowan, Boss's Orders, love that. Cynthia's, Level Ball, and Raihan. All right, so that's deck number 1. On to the next one. Now, apparently, it's like the theme decks are not very expensive, but it is very expensive to try and ship stuff from Thailand to the United States. And these things are, you know, it's not like there are international sellers for, you know, really, I mean, it's not like you could hop onto eBay and just find these, you know, from an English seller. Like, Natalie has to do a lot of research to figure out how to get these products to dang it, dude, I literally just clipped my nails this morning. This is such a pain. You know, I'm just gonna go sicko mode on the boxes. Sorry, Natalie. Yeah. Can we? Yeah, I'm just I'm going sicko mode. All right, we got another grass kit. But will there be a lightning kit with it? All right, I think all the grass kits should be the same. So we got the grass. We got the Leafeon. And water. All right, we've got Staryu, Starmie. Or is it Psychic? Psychic. Okay. Jinx, Mischievous. Yo, the Ty Mismagius. All right, Gym Leader Challenge fans. Check that out. That's pretty sick. Ty Indeedee. Wow, we got to set that one aside for my mom. My mom loves Indeedee. We can do that. Cool. Okay. We've got the lightning one for sure. Yeah, there's no holo. Yo, let's go! There we go. We should be good. This should be it. Yes, this should be it. Yes, 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 yes. I think. Well, is it guaranteed? It may or may not be guaranteed, but at least we have a shot. You can't get the Electrode unless you got the lightning pack, so. All right. Will we find that Trode for Natalie's collection? Dang, I'm looking crusty. You know, it's almost time. Pikachu, Raichu, Dynamo, Electric, Electros. Bro! Brother! No! We were robbed. We got Zeraora. Oh my gosh, but we didn't get the Trode. Oh, lordy, no. This is so devastating. Oh my gosh. Oh. There we go. Got to make sure I'm nice and, moist. I was way too crusty. Yeah, I'm blaming that on chat for sure. Someone in the chat wasn't manifesting enough. Okay, metal. There are too many types, man. Dang. I don't think I really realized how difficult these were going to get to open. There we go. Easy. Metal. Magneton, The Zone. Any Reggie fans out there? Zacian. Yo, we got Zamazenta V and Zamazenta V-Star. Yo! Wait. I was looking for a lightning Electrode. Wait. What? We got it. Okay, all right. We got it. We won. We did it. All right, sick. Wait a minute. Yeah, this whole time I was on a wild goose chase looking for a I was looking for a lightning Electrode here. I think the other one's a lightning Electrode, but this one. All right, we got it. I told you the lotion does not fail. See, now that is a nice theme deck exclusive Electrode for Natalie's Electrode collection. And Yeah. It's got, I guess it's probably got, what, different, like, set markings or what make it different, something like that. It's another one for the books, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, he's got... Is the lightning coming out of his little hole there? That is what that looks like, isn't it? Listen, I didn't make the card, all right? Beautiful. Okay, so we've got those two so far. And we had one to spare, so we don't have to open that last one. Natalie can keep that last one sealed. Which is cool. So, there you go. On to the next one. Kind of lucked out there. That was very fortunate. I could see how... These don't seem like it's very easy to find the Electrode, though. Because we opened 2 grass kits without finding it. Right? All right. So there's apparently an Electrode here, too. Eevee kit. No? This is a terrible day to clip my fingernails. Absolutely. Okay. We're going in. Here we are. Yo, we got scissors.
You want this?
Oh, I do what?
Is it too aggressive?
No, it's not.
I don't care. Just don't cut the card in half. That's all I care about.
I'm chilling. Aha. Very carefully. There we go. Brilliant. Yo, I think there's a lightning kit here. We got Meryl. Azumarill. I'm currently on attempt like 6 of my Emerald Nuzlocke, and Azumarill is looking to be... I've got huge power Azumarill, which is proving to be a huge asset for the squad. I'm back at Flannery already. I'm thinking this is the run, honestly. I'm feeling confident. We got Ice Rider Calyrex V. Very cool. Oh, it's just a water kit. There's no lightning. All right, it's just water. That's water only. What card is that? Exploration kit or something? Ordinary Rod? Hops? Marnies? Okay. Huh. Dang, these are... Yo! Okay. Very carefully. Got the lightning kit. This could be it. Okay. Chinchou, Lantern, Emolga, Kangaskhan, Thundurus. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Why are there grass Pokemon? Oh, Jolteon VMAX is kind of cool, though. You're telling me all these lightning Pokemon, there's not any Electrode there? Aurora Energy, Jolteon, and some grass dudes. Okay. We got Jolteon, though. Jolteon's kind of sick. Apparently, I should do the cutting off camera. Sure. Does that make sense? Okay, there we go. Very nice. Got a colorless pack. Yo? All right. Pikachu. 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 Raichu. Raichu. Dang it. Dang it. Swing and a miss again. All right, no Trodes there. We've got 2 left. Of the another colorless. You could see how, like, I mean, it's random, dude. It really is. Did we not get anything in here? Oh, just a Tornado. Like, you see, this one's got a whole VMAX in it, and this one's got just a Tornadus. I mean, that does add, like, an element of excitement, I guess, to opening the theme deck. You don't know what you're going to get. So. Okay, quick ball. Little trainer. Something court, something. No, dark. No. All right, only one more left of the Eevee box. What did we get? Another Tornadus V? What the heck, dude? Okay. Last one of the Eevee box. There's a fairy energy in there? Hold up. Nah. No, there wasn't. You guys are tripping, dude. It was fire. Water. The odds are not very high of getting this Electrode here. You can see how painful this 100%ing. And it's like nobody has like the Electrode from the Thai starter V deck listed on eBay. Like, you can't buy it. You have to find it. Which is, I mean, that's part of the hunt. A little Mudkip action. A little Marshtomp action. Swamp Daddy. Ah, it's looking like Psychic. We get Glaceon V. And then Psychic. So a swing and a miss on the Electrode, the Lightning Electrode. But we did find the grass one. Now we've got Roselia to look for. So Natalie was 50% successful so far. Gonna have to order more of those Eevee boxes. We got far. Okay. You'll find something eventually. I mean, it does cost a lot to ship these things, is like the problem. Moltres. At least it wasn't a total whiff. Per ugly. Him. Let me see those semi-seer emotes, chat. Show them to me. Oh, yeah. Look at that handsome lad. Yo? No. Klefki. All right, we're looking for Roselia, grass Pokemon. That's what we need here. What do we got? We got our beautiful... All right, yeah. Him. He's awesome. Up next... looks like water. Little Piloswine, Mamoswine, Cryogonal, Keldeo, Ice-Q, you know, the one that's played in Standard. That's cool. These are some nice lads. Look at how dope they are. Wow. That is cool. Love that. Pump faked again by the grass. I can't believe how difficult these electrodes are going to be so hard for us to find. Maybe? All right. Maybe. If we could do 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Okay. Oddish. Gloom. I guess that adds up. I'm thinking the next one's going to be a Vileplume. There it is, Vileplume. Okay. Another Vileplume. All right. Scyther! Little Bugman. Let's go, dude. We did it. There she is. Beautiful. Look at that sass. Oh, yeah. The Thai Roselia. We've done it. Now, Roselia is much easier to complete than Electrode. Electrode gets printed all the time. There are gold Electrodes. There are, you know, hollow Electrodes. There are Electrodes with erratas. Roselia, the first ever Roselia card was a hollow rare. The rest of them, yeah, you did it, Natalie. There you go. Not bad. 2 out of 3.
I was hoping I at least got 1. That was really all I didn't know what they were gonna be like, you know.
Yeah.
Like I read they were just randomly seeded, and I was like, I may as well just get a few. I was buying from a website anyway.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nope, not bad.
No, not bad. And we got a couple left over, right?
Yes, you do. You've got 3 decks left over.
Cool.
So here are your 3 decks.
Thanks.
And
Nice.
here are
I'll keep them here. I'll get them later, but I
your
just wanted to
beautiful
see them.
Rosies.
Thanks.
And your beautiful Trodes. No luck on the lightning
That's
Trodes,
all right.
but
That's unfortunate because the EV Heroes ones, they were like the EV Heroes theme decks, and those were the most expensive ones.
Of course.
They were like $6 instead of $4.
Ah, yeah.
But
Yeah, there we go.
They're pretty cool. All right,
Excellent.
thanks. Thank you.
Yes, that was fun.
Thanks for opening my screen.
Of course, that was fun. That was fun. Who doesn't love a little exciting opening content? That was a good time. Well, now what? Now we got to play PTCGO. What the heck, bro? Thank you, Certifiable Andy, for that sub. Thank you, Chanel, for the 10 months. Thank you, P-Boy Floyd, for the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. And yeah, when the 151 set comes out, when the 151 set comes out, I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm popping off. I'm gonna get like 20 boxes of it. It's channel like TV channel. I know, but I've always called you Chanel. Chanel. All right. Thanks, channel. All right. Mock Tugboat with the primer. Thank you. Those were some tie cards that we were opening there. And every month, I think it's going to be the month he gets it. All right. Now I know. Channel. All right, channel. Channel 413. I got it. Yeah, the Pokemon card 151 set. I'm going to buy like a bazillion boxes of this. Kadabra will be returning to the Pokemon TCG. And the Pokemon card 151 set. I mean, how cool is that, man? A set that has all 151. It's literally a never been done. Not even base set has the original 151 in it. Like, think about that, dude. Not even base set. What do you guys think the secret rares are going to be like in this set? Thank you, Victor Natty, for the 24 months. 2 years, Victor. Thank you. June 16th. June 16th? I gotta wait till June? Man, bro. June 16th. I thought maybe it was the spring. I gotta wait till June? Yeah. Probably gonna get like some crazy alt art secret rare blast. Yeah, I'm 100%ing this set. I'm 100%ing this set. Also, there's gonna be some like, imagine full art gym leader, like full art Sabrina, full art Blaine, full art Brock, full art Misty, full art Lieutenant Surge, full art Erica. And then imagine like, and then they do the alt art of the supporters now. Imagine like an alt art Erica or like an alt art Lieutenant Surge. Like this set's gonna go crazy, bro. It's gonna go crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. 151, and then the thing is, 165 cards before secret rares. So you've got the 151 cards plus 151 Pokemon plus 14 trainer cards. There you go. So then Oh my gosh, I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. And then also no silly Pokemon V. That I don't know if you understand how important that is. Like no silly Pokemon V, because then you're gonna have like Squirtle, Wartortle, and then you'll have Blastoise EX. Or like, you know what I mean? Ugh. So sick. No rainbow rares, no Pokemon V, nothing silly to like dirty up my clean, perfect set. Natural evolution lines. This is definitely the most hype I've ever been for a Pokemon set release. Ever. Easily the most excited I've been for a Pokemon set release. Apparently, Water Pokemon Master was like played a pretty big role in contacting Yuri Geller to change his mind on the Kadabra thing. Like Water Pokemon Master had been bugging him for years. Sending letters, contact is constantly just like. Apparently, Yuri Geller said the guy from Poke Beach and his daughter were both like very influential in his decision to like change his mind. And now he's like apologized. But now, he sent a letter to Pokemon relinquishing control of Kadabra. There you go. Thank you for your kind words. It's been over 20 years since the first Pokemon game was released, and it has developed into a beloved franchise across generations. I'm glad to hear you care so deeply about our cherished Pokemon fans. We are also happy to hear that you do not object to the continued use and development of the character. We appreciate your continued kindness and support in this regard. So sick, dude. So sick. Love it. All right, now what? PTCGO? Man. Got a test for the biggest regional of all time this weekend, bro. Why would I want to do that? All right. Standard. I gotta make an Eternatus video. Haven't done an Eternatus video yet. So we gotta do that. I think. We did Lost Box. We did Lost Box Zamazenta last time. Thank you, Made Step 69 for the Prime sub. Malamar. I saw Azul did Malamar. Eternatus Malamar. Why did we give up on... Why did we give up on Lost Box Duraludon? Okay. Dang, that was back before the Eternatus technology. We were trying this. That's crazy. Man, what you mean? Can't have more than one Eternatus. What the heck, dude? Alright, so we've got quick balls. We got battle VIP passes. We got scoop up nets. We got mirage gates. Okay. And then, sure, you could do a Rangaroo. Don't need Luminion. An ordinary rod. You got Boss's Orders and Culberus's Experiments. You need big parasols. That guy. What cards we got that heal? You can go pinch those. Cook. Yeah, I'm kind of on the no heavy ball lifestyle. Just don't prize them. Kind of like that. I'm also kind of on the, like, you don't need 4 Mirage Gates. You kind of only need 3. Prizing Eternatus, who cares? You ain't gonna prize them. A cram? There's no point in cram. You're gonna Radiant Eternatus turn 1. Well, we need to play enough energy to be able to use Hyper Potion. I think one of my issues with the deck was that without healing, the deck is just bad. Like, you need to play some healing. Got to. I'm probably just gonna Lasso in the Oranguru, if I'm being honest. I'll draw into it. I'll be like, ah. I think heavy ball is like a 2 or 0. 1 just feels wrong. Feels wrong. Well, if you play Cheryl, you don't have to play Crystal Cave. But if you play Cheryl, you better play 4 Mirage Gates and you better play like 2 Ordinary Rods. Is Lugia even a thing anymore? Like, I don't think we really care about Lugia, do we? Lugia is still a thing. Okay, fine. What if you want big charms? Big charms seem kind of sick. The hypers. I want Yeah, Lugia is only a thing at 1,000-player tournaments, not on the ladder, actually. Vacuum's a fine card for sure. Oh, we want to play the want to play one of those. We don't ever want a Star Gravity, do we? That seems terrible. No, we don't ever want to do that. And it doesn't have to be Crystal Cave. It could be something else. You know, it doesn't have to be Big Parasol. You know, if we just don't prize our guys, I mean, that's just, it's big if we just don't prize our guys, you know? That saves so much space, really. We go straight through Goodra, which is nice. We just need a way to heal. We got Cheryl. And you got Hyper Potion. And you got Cook and Pokemon Center Lady. And you could also go with Temple of Sinnoh. There's another one. We can have 4 gate, it's fine. You can have Training Courts. I mean, you can technically go 2 rope, 2 switch, too. Sinnoh doesn't clash with Duraludon. Temple of Sinnoh makes it so special energy don't work. It's like double protection. They still have special energy attached, they just don't work. It's like protection against evil tolls, like what you're trying to... Evil tolls, the major offender. But I think that you don't really want to play... Like, you could play Espeon VMAX, but I think Espeon VMAX seems kind of bad. Let's try a couple Cheryl. We'll try Cheryl's. We got 4 Seal Stones. We're not going to play Crystal Caves. Instead, we're going to play Quartz. And then we're going to put a Rangaroo in the deck. So that you can Training Court the energy back and then put it back in and then accelerate it again with Mirage Gate. Just an energy recycler seems cool. We're going to need Umbrella. Yeah. Or a Parasol. Right. You could do like 2 courts and 2 of another stadium. You want to go like 2 courts. You could go 2 courts and 2 like collapsed. Yeah. But to try and give you like a decent. Your Reggie matchup's just going to be awful. You're not beating Reggie, so I don't really think there's any point in this. You're just going to lose the Reggie matchup every single time. You can't like account for everything. You just can't. I think Roxanne seems cool. I like Roxanne. I think Roxanne's a busted card. I don't think we're going the flying Pikachu route. Right? I don't think so. Drapion. Yo, bring it over. So sick. Thank you. Yo, guys, I just got a pretty cool package. What do you think's in here? What you think we got? That's pretty cool. Guys want to open it? Wow, a package from YouTube. Don't mind if I do. For those of you guys thinking that I doxed myself, it's just Full Grip's address. And inside that box. Whoa, okay, let's see. We got a letter. Some 100,000 subscribers. Just how far have you come? If each of your subscribers were a light year, they could take you from one side of the Milky Way to another. I mean, I guess. Thank you. That's far. And it's why today we're so excited to celebrate your special YouTube journey with you. Not only have you brought a unique voice and style to the world, you've also created valuable connections and built a community along the way. In that spirit, YouTube is proud to present to you with a Silver Creator Award, which celebrates your hard work and incredible achievement. Congratulations on this amazing milestone, just one of the many that we hope will follow in the future. After all, there are countless others out there who have yet to discover your passion and dedication. Whether they come to your channel to learn something new or just for a laugh, a whole new audience is waiting for you to inspire them, just as your growing community continues to inspire you. We can't wait to see what you do next, and we'll be with you every step of the way. Yours sincerely, Susan, the CEO of YouTube. Yo, signed? That's crazy. That's cool. Wow. This award was inspected and packaged with great care by Rick. Thanks, Rick. Well, I guess I should probably keep that somewhere nice. There it is. Dang. Right there. This silver button presented to Mr. James for passing 100,000 subscriber. Wow, this thing's doing numbers. What's it taste like? Metal. Yeah. Tastes like metal. Yeah, it smells like metal too. Yep. It tastes like victory. Yo, that's crazy. Well, thank you guys all so much for being a part of this journey. This is insane. I'm so thrilled and so thankful, honestly, that we've come this far. But honestly, this is just it's one step. It's just one step. One step in the great journey that is Pokemon card content that we're creating here. I honestly didn't think that we would get here by this time. I thought that this would take another year or two to achieve. So thank you guys so much for being a part of this. And I can't wait to see where we go from here, baby. Let's go. It's not very heavy. It's like, it feels like it's like metal, like aluminum. It's built so you can like hang it, you know. It's kind of like hollow. You see, you can hang it there. Yeah, I'll probably like frame it or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably take it to the art gallery down the street and see if my friend Darlene, who owns the art gallery down the street, see if she knows anything about how to maybe frame that. Because that'd be cool to put it in a frame and then hang it up somewhere. You know, thanks, Jake, for the sub. Well, that's pretty cool. Anyways, back to business. Oop. Back to business. Anyways, here's what we're working on. We were thinking about what? Cheryl? I don't think I'll ever play Cheryl, but maybe. Cheryl has to be worse than Hyper Potion. Because you could play the Hyper Potion. Cheryl just has to be worse than Hyper Potion. And then you could do like 2 courts, 2 caves. Could play a Fantina, but when do you get an update on the secret project? Soon. I would tell you about the project if I could, but I can't. Let's see. I can tell you that it's the secret project's like almost here. It's very close. is very, very close to being done. I mean, it is done. It just is a matter of when. Now the question is when. But it's all done. So now we wait. I don't know what Genshin Impact is. So, no, I did not see that. Oh, that's the game. A lot of our mods play that game. Yes. I know Lance and Heather, big on the Genshin Impact. Yes. I know. Some of our mods play. It's like a loot box, some loot box game, right? Okay. Yeah, it's looking fine. Yeah, it's some gacha game. Now we get to start with a clean record. And I gotta take a quick bathroom break. So when I get back, we're gonna get back with some Eternatus content. Hang tight. Thanks for being here. thing. Whew. All right, let's do it. Man, too many decks. Do you think we will win? Or will we lose? Let's see. I got this one in the bag. This deck's going to be broken. Absolutely free. Look at that. Wonderful. And I can't believe we got to wait till June for the 151 set. So long. Looks like I'm playing a Lost Box Mirror, but Lost Box can mean anything these days. Could be a Gudra deck, could be an amazing Rayquaza deck, could be a deck that uses Sableye and Charizard. We'll have to see. My opening hand is all right. We've got a couple of Comfy Scoop Up Nets and 2 Switch. Yeah, could even be a Lost Box Samurott V-Star deck. Okay, that's what we got going on. Featuring Radiant Alakazam, which can move damage counters from one of my Pokemon to another one of my Pokemon. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know why you would need to use Comfy to power up Samurott when you could just Dark Patch, but that's fine. I respect the creativity, and we'll see how the deck performs. You never want to underestimate your opponent's deck. That's rule number 1 of playing the Pokemon trading card game. Never underestimate your opponent's deck. Tell you what, I've been sauced up by some stuff that I was not expecting to get sauced up by. That is just how it goes. My turn. Let's go flower selecting. We've got a gear, which we will gladly take. And then we want to continue digging as much as we can before... Hello, friend. We want to dig as much as we can before playing the gear so that we have the highest chance possible of being able to find a Culver's Experiment. So we'll switch into this guy, flower select again, take Rangaroo, and then Pokegear, and we find Culver's. Well, Culver's. Holy moly. Okay. We'll take this guy. That's fine. We probably have 2 other Duraludon in the deck, right? Probably. Yeah, totally. We totally have 2 other Duraludon in the deck. Totally. We totally do. Okay, we'll put this guy down. And then here we go. User. There they are. Good stuff. I know I could have used a Rangaroo to put the VMAX back on top. I know I could have done that, obviously, but I want to keep the gear, right? Because I'm not at 7 cards in the Lost Zone yet. And I really want to be able to find another Culver's next turn. So I was valuing, it's a small risk, but it ended up being optimal because we didn't prize the other Duraludon. So that's fine. Well, my opponent gets to play their own Culver's. They've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone to my 5 cards in the Lost Zone. And I'm sure they'll be looking for Samurott V-Star. That seems fine. They're probably going to take a knockout with Cramorant this turn. I imagine on my Comfy, then I will want to get to 7 cards in the Lost Zone, hopefully find a Mirage Gate, and start cooking. That would be good. They've got Zigzagoon. They can place damage counters. I do have 2 Crystal Cave in the deck, which will be nice in this matchup to heal some of that residual damage. And if they just want to keep, slamming my guys with the Galarian Zigzagoon, that does not matter. If I can find the Crystal Cave to heal it. And there is the Spit Innocently for the knockout. My opponent's going to take the first prize. That's all good. Top deck Culverus, great. Great. Cool. So, let's do it. We want Scoop Up Nets, Escape Rope. We've not found a Mirage Gate yet. And Boss's Orders is fine. So we need to find... Gotta find a Mirage Gates. For sure. We've got the 7 cards we need in the Lost Zone, but can't do anything yet. There we are. So we can... Well, no, not there we are. We can quick ball for another Comfy, and I can keep looking. But... Quick ball away. Gear's fine. I only have 2 Mirage Gate in the deck. I could also find the V-Star marker. Or not the V-Star marker, the V-Star tool thing. Yep, Force, Seal, something. Okay, we'll take that. At this point, I am running pretty low on energy in my deck, which is not cool. Switch into Comfy and Flower Select again. Find Scoop Up Net and Energy Recycler. No energy in the Lost Zone. 1 there. Take the Scoop Up Net. Okay. Huh. It's not great. I mean, I could escape rope, but I just need to find the Mirage Gate. All right, we're probably just chilling. Unless I find right here. And we don't. So, that's okay. We'll just attach Fighting Energy and pass. Just finding your Mirage Gates. I mean, we dug. I only prized 1 Mirage Gate. Just Mirage Gate decks can be inconsistent. I'm playing 4 Mirage Gates. We just didn't find it. Had to Lost Zone 1 early. That's just part of it. Yeah, probably want to attach the metal there. That's true. Save the fighting. But, oh well. It's fine. We can still get there. But yeah, you definitely want to attach the metal there. For each card in your opponent's hand, well, that's fine. I just hate Lost Box decks. I loathe them. Yeah, I think 2 Raihan probably fine in here. That makes sense. Yo, Sableye too? That's cool. All right, so let's take another knockout. I'm telling you, Trevor, these decks are miserable. Absolutely miserable. There's one. Sure. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to get smacked, though. Now we're going to knock out Samurott, of course. Of course, of course. Really would have liked to have found the crystal cave there, but it's all good. And then that thing does 20 damage times the amount, so I don't really have to worry about that too much. We'll just pulverize for 220. And take our 2 prizes. Sure. Got Comfy and Quick Ball. And let's see what they've got to respond to this next turn. What do you got? You gonna set down that Sableye V, get some damage counters on me, and then knock me out? That would be tough. If they do that, I've only got 1 Mirage Gates left in the deck. So that could be kind of gnarly. Yeah, here's the Sableye. And then they will only have 1 prize left to take, which is pretty bad for me. 60 more damage for each damage counter on my opponent's active Pokemon. So, like, they can get 2 damage counters on me. They could go get another Scoop Up Net. They've only used 1. What, they'd have to, like, Scoop Up Net the same Zigzagoon. They could Painful Spoons 1 over, and then they could Scoop Up Net Zigzagoon again. I guess if they have like 3 Scoop Up Nets, they can probably do it. 3 damage counters is 180. 4 damage counters is 240. They need 5. Yeah, that's not quite enough. But if they got the 3rd Scoop Up Net, then sure. All right. All right. That's why I said never underestimate your opponent's deck. So they're not quite there. They're doing 10 plus a 250, 290. It's not there. I don't think I got enough healing juice in my deck to deal with this, though. No, 290 is how much damage was going to be on me, period. Not, you know. Let's see. We've got Primate Wisdom. The Drapion. Find a Fighting Energy. We'll Quick Ball away the Battle VIP Pass. Go get the Drapion again. I don't know. Yeah. Can find some things that would help. Scoop up Net the Oranguru, and I'll try digging for another card. Primate Wisdom, the Fighting Energy. Umbrella. I suppose that does help, so they can't, like, Zigzagoon, right? We'll do that. We'll do that. And then The umbrella. Okay. Or they can't Sableye. That's what I meant. And do this. I meant Sableye, not Zigzagoon. Anyways, yeah. So they can't Sableye. If they play it. I don't even know if they play that card, so really have no idea. That doesn't help versus Zigzagoon. Help for Sableye, though. I guess, if that's something that they wanted to do. But I'm definitely happy that we were able to heal there. That is quite good. I've got 2 knockouts left to take, and they've got 2 knockouts left to take. If they can take this knockout and then a single prize knockout the following turn, they will win. So that's tough. They're going to vacuum my guy. So no more Parasol, unfortunately. And then, I mean, they can swing in with Cramorant. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 cards in hand. They can Mind Ruler for 120, which is still a little bit short. Looks like they're going to put some energy and Pokemon back into the deck with Ordinary Rod. And flower selecting a little more. Sure. What do you guys think about Radiant Eternatus? You think it's legit, or you think it's just kind of a meme? All right, so they don't have a lot. They're just going to move some damage counters around. That's cool with me. Primary Wisdom again. Not really getting anything there. That's fine. Attach that. Big Parasol and Pulverize. And then we should be good just to... There's our final Mirage Gates. Finish up the game next turn. Yeah, I agree, Trevor. I think it's kind of a meme. I think this card is terrible, personally. Not that it's a bad card, but that VMAX is I just don't think it's very good. If someone said VMAXs are a dying breed, yeah, it's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm just not really sold on any of it. I also just loathe having to play a deck with this card in it. Yeah, my opponent doesn't have anything. All right, GG's. Have we tried attacking with it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we have. Yo, I got a mean deck that attack with it. Hold up. I'm telling you. All right. So you cut all these stinky cards out of there. All right, you've got Radiant Eternatus, and then you've got, like... Amazing Reshiram, and then you've got... Flying Pikachu. And then you got Voltal. All right, 58% of chat says Radiant Eternatus is a good card. You probably don't want Evil Tall in there. We are often wrong, though. Yeah, look how sick that is, dude. That deck is nasty. Reshiram, Zigzagoon. You got Dark, Fire Energy, Lightning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you attack with it. You attack with Reshiram and Dude here. But then, like, against the Lost Box Mirror Way, you got to get out. Because, like, 90% of the ladder is Lost Box. $90% of the ladder is Lost Box. Every single matchup you play on the ladder, Lost Box. Every single one. Except for when I roll up with my Pikachu deck and then they're playing something else. This thing's got 170 hit points. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Could go Choice Belts. Flying Pikachu, I feel like, yeah, 2. You don't really need 3. You just, if you're doing the Flying Peak strategy, your goal is to just do 1. And then kind of be done with, like, if you're doing the Flying Peak strategy, you just want to get out Flying Peak, scoop up everything else. And that's it. So then Flying Peak should theoretically beat like you want the big parasol on your Flying Peak, right? So that they can't like knock you out. Against Goodra decks, we're pretty much not beating Goodra decks. If you want to beat the Goodra decks, you're going to have to escape rope boss them. Which is fine, we could do that. Just need 4 rope. Or play Evil Tall. True. Could play Evil Tall. And then what's our state? We don't have any stadiums in here right now. Do we need one? Kind of. I guess. Do you need a stadium? This is a lot of quick ball. You got to go get your guy. Okay. You do one energy recycler, one rod. And some stadiums, some stadia. You could do like some collapsed. You do like 2 collapsed in a court. You could do a collapsed, a court, and a vacuum. I don't hate that. There you go. That's the deck right there. Magma Basin. Basin kind of cool. Better than collapsed. Would love to play like a Roxanne too. Jolteon VMAX? Now we're talking. Jolteon, bro? You don't need a badge. Just put 2 energy on him. The bird is good too. What bird are you talking about? Cramorant? The bird dinosaur. Oh my god. You're not talking about Draco. This you're not you're not talking about this guy. Well, if you play that guy, then you got to play some Cheryls, you know? Well, that's your Gudra counter. That thing seems like its own deck. All right, this is what we got. All right, Lost Box Lightning. This is it right here. This is the content that we've been craving. Absolute perfection. You could play a Jolteon V. Yeah, you could totally play a Jolteon V. We could play a Cramorant. We could just take out Radiant Eternatus. We could just play a different deck. Imagine if we take out... All right, if we take out Eternatus... And then we put in better cards. What do you know? We're up against another Lost Box deck because that's all there is on the ladder is Lost Box decks. Flying Peak and Scoop Up Net. We'll take that. Scoop Up Net. Escape Route. Flower Selecting. Okay. Pass. Why does anybody put the... Why is it so popular to put yourself through this torture of playing a Lost Box deck? Why is this something that everybody loves to do so much? Everybody seems super into it. Like, let's just play Lost Box decks. I think like the draw of a Lost Box deck is that you could just play whatever cards you want, and then you just slap Mirage Gate in it, and that's how you get the energy on it. My opponent's gonna go turn one, knock out my Comfy, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm losing. I suppose it's possible that I could win if I just simply... Oh, this is probably a Rayquaza variant. Alright, so all I have to do is get out Flying Peak and start attacking. That's fine. I don't know. I played against Azul. I love Azul. I played against Azul at Arlington with Lugia, and it was 2-0. Because the Lost Box deck did not work. All right, that's not great. I understand that the deck is seeing success, but that ain't going to make me like it or necessarily respect it. This is just miserable. He didn't find a Colress during those games because Lost Box is bad. All right, game 1, he didn't find a Colress till like turn 5, so I won. And then game 2, he found a Colress early, but I still won. And then Riley also beat Azul round 1 of San Diego. And Riley beat Isaiah playing Azul's list at Arlington. Because the deck isn't good. The Lost Box deck's not good, bro. Now, Azul is an incredible player, and Caleb's an incredible player, and Grant's an incredible player, but those... I don't think the Lost Box that good, bro. I just don't. We'll just pass. Yeah, our team's like undefeated against that list. If you're playing Lugia, all you have to do is just Stoutland them. And if you're playing Mew, all you have to do is judge them. It's such an easy deck to beat. And then half the time, it's just going to lose to itself. I lose. It's like you have to find... It's like, all right, I need to find my battle VIP passes or I lose, and I need to find my Culruses or I lose, or like, oh, I need to definitely not loss zone like the wrong cards at the wrong time or I lose. It's just a deck that's like, I respect them for doing so well with the deck. I respect them even more so because I don't think the deck is good. So that's how much I respect Azul and Caleb. I respect them so much that I think that they are able to do well with bad decks. That's how much I respect them. Because I think that you have to be very talented to do well with such a bad deck. You see what I'm saying? I don't respect the deck, but I do respect them as players. And I think that they are very good, which is why that they were able to do so well with the deck. But Lost Box just feels like one of those decks where you just judge it and it falls apart. You just judge the Lost Box deck and be like, oh, I guess I lose. And then also talking about Lost Box as being like... Talking about Lost Box as being like a best of 3 deck, my God. Playing Lost Box in 50 minutes best of 3 is absolutely miserable. I'm up against Regigigas with my Lost Box Flying Pikachu deck. We've got a pretty insane start with Comfy and a couple of Battle VIP Pass and an Escape Rope. We've also got Pokegear in our hands, so lots of options. We'll see how many Quick Ball we have in the deck. We've got 3 Quick Ball and 4 Scoop Up Nets. So I'm going to start by just getting a couple more Comfies, and then I'm actually going to save this second Battle VIP Pass, because then if I find a Scoop Up Net, I can guarantee the Radiant Eternatus, so it's really not worth burning that yet. I'll Escape Rope and see who they promote, and then we'll Flower Selecting again. We want to Flower Selecting as much as we can before we go for the Pokegear, so that we can dig as deep as possible. We got Galarian, Zigzagoon, and Comfy. I'll take the Zigzagoon, and thank you, Mr. Mountain Dew, with the 5 gifted subs in the chat. Let's get some hype going. Let me see those. Flamigo. Thank you, Mr. Mountain Dew. 25 total gifted subs to the chat so far. I really appreciate it. Let's go with the gear. Find Culrus. Beautiful. And we want to find a Quick Ball or a Scoop Up Net. That actually just does the job too. So we'll take the Radiant Eternatus, Culrus's Experiment, and the Switch. We can send the Reshiram to the Lost Zone. That's fine. We'll get these guys. And put down Radiant Eternatus. And with that, we want to get Flying Pikachu VMAX. We've got 2 Mirage Gate in the deck. We've got 4 Scoop Up Net in the deck. Good stuff. We'll just get the Flying Pikachu. And then we just want to Scoop Up Net everybody. Kind of leave myself with... Well, I don't have to Scoop Up Net everybody. I guess I do have to look out for Escape Rope Boss on the Flying Pikachu. I do need to leave myself with some pivot options so that I can get around the Regice, because the Regice Blizzard Bind prevents me from attacking back-to-back turns. So free retreat Flying Pikachu into a Comfy, Scoop Up Net, and then attack again is a way to get around that. It's definitely not a surefire win with Flying Pikachu. There are ways for Regigigas to get around it, but it does give us a pretty good shot. I've got Path, but it's fine. I've used my Radiant Eternatus. That's the only real ability that I might have to utilize. They've got 2 Serena in the discard pile already, which is great news for me, because the more Serena they have access to, the higher chance they might be able to pull off the Escape Rope attack. Find a Scoop Up Net, which is great. Let's just start with the Colress. Another Scoop Up Nets, and we do want an Energy, and we do want a Lost Vacuum. That seems good, and I can send more cards to the Lost Zone. We've got 6. I mean, we're already good to Mirage Gate, so we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. So flower selecting, we'll take the Colress's Experiment. And now we've got the 7, so we can Mirage Gate, Lightning, and I guess I could take Fire. Yeah, Fire and Lightning is fine. Yep, onto these guys. Attach Lightning from hand, and Scoop Up Net. Comfy. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. We'll just max Balloon for 160. We find Quick Ball off of the prizes. Thank you, Endorse, for the Prime sub in the 4 months. It's true, actually. If we keep the Parasol, Parasol does prevent the effect of Regice's attack, so could keep that. Yeah, that could be good. We can also retreat and Scoop Up Net. So either of those does just fine. Scoop Up Nets and Parasol. They probably don't have a way to remove Parasol. I'm imagining that their real win condition comes from Escape Rope Serena. That's what they're trying to go for. So we'll see if they're able to piece that together. The Flying Pikachu preventing damage from basic Pokemon is obviously just very good. And then if I can find the second umbrella, I did Lost Zone this one. If I can find the second umbrella, I forgot, frankly, that that works against. Let's get rid of that. Quick Ball away Drapion. There's nothing in there. My other umbrella's in there. Good stuff. Colress. We can grab Switch. Yeah, get those guys. That's cool. And I'll attach a Fire Energy to Eternatus and Max Balloon for the knockout. And we'll take our prize. 17 cards left in the deck. We find another Mirage Gates. Radiant Eternatus is like pretty insane as well. It's got 170 hit points. So it's just really tough to knock out. And in fact, nobody in this deck one-hit KOs Eternatus. Regidrago does 160. And the Regigigas does 150. Now, they're researching even deeper into the deck. They've got 3 Serena in the discard pile now, so the odds of my opponent being able to piece together Escape Rope Serena are even lower now. And again, with every switch card I have in my hand, I could just get... That's why I don't really... Like, yeah, the Parasol is cool and all, but the switch cards are just better. I could just go, all right, retreat. And swing. Because they're just very useful cards. Flower selecting. It's like the scoop up net's better than the Culbris. Because each of these, they haven't taken a single prize yet, you know? So we just have such an advantage right now. Because even if they do knock out my Flying Pikachu, I've got some plays I can make. I can attack with Radiant Eternatus. They haven't taken a single prize. That's only 3 prizes if they knock this thing out. I can attack with Radiant Eternatus. I can put it back into the deck. I can attack with it again. So the odds of my opponent being able to deal with Flying Pikachu and Radiant Eternatus are just extremely low. They just don't have a lot of options. They got Regice, so they're going to try again. But that's the thing, is that Flying Pikachu just has free retreat. So even at the worst, I can just free retreat into Eternatus and pop this thing. Which is crazy. There's Rod. And I think that we may just want to retreat into Eternatus and knock this thing out. They've only got a 4-card hand. Well, they got Gift Energy. And they probably have 1 Serena left. I'm okay to just retreat into Comfy. Flower selecting. Yo? That's sick. And then we Escape Rope. And then we Gust up the Regice. I don't even want to Gust up the Regice, I don't think. We're just guaranteed win. We just throw up the Pikachu. Save the boss. Attach this here. I can Max Balloon. That's fine. That way I don't give them a bigger hand size. And we should just be guaranteed win. I don't think that there's any way that they can possibly win this. So we're just kind of chilling at this point. I can just retreat into Radiant Eternatus. Then if they Gust and knock out Pikachu, it doesn't matter. We just got them checkmated. It's so hard for Regigigas to find the pieces they need to deal with Flying Pikachu. And then with, you know, collapsed Parasol, that's all just insult to injury. We can collapse, knock out boss next. I mean, it's just ridiculous, right? There's just absolutely nothing that they can do. So they'll swing, but it doesn't matter. Retreat into Eternatus. Big Parasol. Collapsed. We're just throwing the whole book at him at this point. And then boss up a guy they wanted to keep. And that's just GG's. Not a single prize taken. We'll bring up Regigigas and Power Beam for 200. And they don't have any way to knock out Eternatus, actually. So they'll just scoop. That's GG's. They actually, they decked out. All right. That's cool. I was into that. Now that's how you beat Regigigas. Right there. Tim Tam Fetch. Yes, I am going to Orlando. It's in the stream title. The Jolteon, though? True, Tim. I have overestimated. Looks like I'm up against an Arceus deck. They go first and attach a metal energy. We've got Culver's Experiment, so we'll play it. And we find a Battle VIP Pass, Lost Vacuum. Okay, a Lightning Energy, and a Mirage Gate. So we'll take those. And then we really want to find... This isn't going to be a matchup where Flying Pikachu is going to be very good, necessarily. So Radiant Eternatus turn 1 isn't as big of a deal. We actually probably just don't want to go Radiant Eternatus turn 1. We just want to set up for our Reshiram with Zigzagoon. So we're going to battle VIP Pass and go get Comfy and another Comfy. That seems good. And we'll Flower Selecting and take a Fire Energy and then retreat Comfy into our other Comfy and Flower Selecting again. And it's Battle VIP Pass or Culver's Experiments. We'll take the Culver's Experiments. And that seems fine. We'll just pass. And then let's see what kind of Arceus deck my opponent's got. Lost City, oh boy. Pokegears, probably Arceus Duraludon, right? So we're trying to just swing with our amazing Reshirams and our Radiant Eternatus. Thank you, Malupe, for that Prime sub in the 14 months. They're going to Starbirth and search their deck for whatever 2 cards they want. I'm really hoping that they're not gonna, like Marnie my hand or anything. But we'll see. Hopefully not. That'd be great. They could just leave me with my, 9-card hand. It is Duraludon, and they're going to Culver's Experiment, which is great. Because they are going to leave me with my 9-card hand, which is exactly what I want them to do. We've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone, and what's cool is if I find an Escape Rope this turn, I could Escape Rope up one of these Duraludon and knock it out in one hit with Reshiram. That would be pretty dope. I've only got these 2 Comfy to do what I need to do this game, so yeesh. Let's have at it. Not great. No, not great. I guess I do have 7 cards in the Lost Zone now, though, so that's cool. They helped me a little bit. Yo? All right. I don't want to Lost Zone this Radiant Eternatus. So we got to keep it. Okay. We got to keep it. It's an attacker, So we're going to say no. And then we'll Mirage Gate to thin the deck. And we want to go get a Dark and a Lightning. Seems fine. And we can attach Fire from our hand. There we go. All right, so let's Escape Rope. And then we'll see. They'll send up probably the Energy-less Duraludon, I have to imagine. No, they're sending up this one. Okay. And then we're just going to Power Beam for 200. Big Parasol doesn't matter. I don't want my dude to get Lost Zone, so I'm going to put the Training Court down. And we're going to bring back that Lightning Energy. And then let's swing. Honestly, that would have been pretty cool if it was the Reshiram. I could have Lost Zone the Radiant Eternatus and then gotten the Reshiram with the Quick Ball, but it's fine. I'm hoping that they can't heal this thing too much this turn. That'd be sick. It'd be sweet if they didn't, like, Hyper Potion it, you know? I'd love that. Dream Teller, preparing for Orlando. I mean, you got to just play whatever deck you feel most comfortable with. That's just it. If it's Lost Box, then Lost Box. If it's Lugia, then Lugia. If it's Gudra, then Gudra. Okay, so I'm going to switch back into Arceus. This thing's got some damage on it. They're loading up energy so that they can heal. All right. That's fine. Got a couple of gears. Once Flower Selecting. Zigzagoon. Oh, I kind of want that Zigzagoon. But the Colress is just what we actually want. I don't feel like knocking out this Arceus. We're just going to knock out 2 Duraludon. How about that? Oh, lordy. Man, my desk thing is breaking. It is totally collapsed. How did this break? Not good. I got one of those things that like hangs underneath your desk. And it broke. You know? And it's totally what I have my like keyboard on and my mouse. So this is going to be mildly problematic. But it's cool. Yeah, you know, one of those shelves that like slides in and out that you put your keyboard on? Yeah, the keyboard tray. It broke just now. So now like the keyboard tray is bouncing on my leg because it is broken. Which is not ideal. There's only one escape rope left in the deck. I don't really feel like hitting this Arceus. It just doesn't matter. Okay, we'll do that. Flower Selecting. Switch. Weirdly just have to pass. I think I just have to remove the tray completely. That's dope. I definitely needed them to not Marnie this turn. I don't know if there's any saving the tray. There goes my keyboard. This'll do. They're really not doing much, but that's okay. flower selecting. Quick ball. Dope. Okay, let's do this guy. Mirage Gates. Those. I don't know if I got enough juice in the tank, you know? Boss up Duraludon. Attach Lightning. Switch. Bring the darkness energy back. Quick ball away. Gear. Just one darkness energy in the deck. It's not good. That's not good. Amazing Blaze. Sure. That's not great. Fire energy. Flying Pikachu. Escape route. I mean, if I had a way to put some energy back in the deck. Don't I have a rod in this deck? Ah, there's my rod. Dang it. What about, don't I got like a recycler in here or something? I think I do play one recycler, right? Can't do it. All right, we can't beat the Duraludon deck. And they didn't even Marnie us once, so we still just can't beat the Duraludon deck. Just because the Duraludon deck is, you know. Like, honestly, they could have been doing way more. They could have, like, healed and stuff. We're just not doing enough. You're just not doing enough to Duraludon, you know? Not even close. My beloved. How have you been? Oh, it's been so long, chat. Godmaster plays, of course, shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports me. Yes, it does. I don't own Full Grip Games, but my wife is a manager here, and I am sponsored by Full Grip Games. So supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim, and my wife and I being able to afford our bills. Think of it like, does LeBron James own Nike? No, but buying LeBron James shoes from Nike is good for LeBron James in that kind of way. It's a sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? Boo. Dang, got my keyboard on my actual lap now. That's gnarly, honestly. Duraludon has a 50-50 into Lugia and favorable matchups with everything else but Giratina. Why not play Duraludon to Orlando? Because it's a bad deck. Terrible deck. So little jurisdiction over what's happening in the game. You're just, God, I can't stand that kind of deck. It's literally a deck where you're just like, do you have it? Yes? I lose. I hate that kind of deck. Ugh. I feel like I have so little. It's like there's no real thought-provoking play. You're just... It's boring. Oh my gosh. Not that boring really matters, but like... It just feels like I have so little... So little... control over the game happening in front of me. It's kind of gas, bro. Wall City. You think this card is worth it in here? No. What do you even need that card for? You destroy Lugia. You just judge path them. What are they doing? Nothing. I don't even, like... I've been thinking a lot about going to one choice belt in Mew. I know that's like... I know that's insane. In a way. Yeah, it's kind of insane. But I've been thinking, like, bro, the amount of Lugias that I see like none, man. I could play all day and not see a single Lugia. That's what I'm saying. I'm only going to play against Lost Box, so what does it matter? I'd rather have the second jammer. I'm jamming. I hope you like jamming too. I'm jamming. That's a lot of mulligans. Alright, I'm playing against some sort of Shadow Rider deck. Who am I kidding? I'm not going to make a video on Mew. So, I don't got to fake it. Not fake it. I don't have to. We could do a just chatting while I'm playing Mew, because let's be honest, ain't going to be no Mew video. Why no Mew vid? Because I've done Mew videos. What else is there to say? Oh, it's an auto loss. Yeah, we'll just scoop it up. time is just better spent editing other videos. I got a lot of other cooler videos to do. I mean, I really want to do a Radiant Eternatus deck. I mean, if there's... Because the thing is that it's a cool new effect from Crown Zenith. And it's like, you know, how long-lived is Radiant Eternatus even going to be? You want to see why Duraludon's a bad deck? I'll show you right here. You want to see why Duraludon VMAX is... I shouldn't have put down 2, but it's fine. Oh, it's... Never mind. It's like that. There we go. Not a lot of them, huh? That's fine. Fusion Strike System. Draw some cards. That's fine. Fusion Strike System a little more. And pass. The ladder is literally just Lost Box. Like, I know it sounds like hyperbole, but it's... I think, like, what percentage of the ladder do you think is Lost Box? It's probably something like 70%. 80% of the ladder is Lost Box. And then apparently if you go to, like, live, then it's just all Lugia. Because they gave out free Lugias. So then every single deck is Lugia. Mostly Mew VMAX in live. Alright, my opponent's got the turn 1 Radiant Eternatus. We'll see who they get. It's a Duraludon. Alrighty then. Quick ball away. Silene. Go get Oricorio. They've only got 2 cards in the Lost Zone? Like, my goodness. Fusion Strike System. And here we go. Judge. And then Cramomatic. Fusion Strike System. Cool. Do that. Do that. And we'll Max Miracle. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Crown Zenith changes the meta too much. So I think going into Orlando, you probably just play whatever your favorite deck is. Would be my suggestion. You know, I've got a lot of reps with Lugia. I could just play Lugia again. That's fine. I got a lot of reps with Mew. I could play Mew again. I hate Lost Box, so I probably won't play that deck. I also think... You want to know what other deck I think is terrible? Gudra. I don't think that deck is good at all. Lugia just destroys Gudra. Lugia, the most popular deck in the game, just beats Gudra. No, I'm not. I mean, Gudra might do well at some tournaments, but I don't think that the deck is very good. I don't know. Frank Persick was over my house the day that Stefan got second place with it, and he had Stefan's list sleeved up, and he's like, bro, this is the truth. We're playing this at Orlando, and I stomped him 2 games in a row with Lugia and was like, I don't know how anybody's playing that deck, dude. like absolute, like, bro, what is even the remote game plan here? You're against the best deck in the format. Stefan said himself he didn't play against any Lugia. Now, I am not the kind of player who's going to go into a regional championship and be like, yeah, I probably won't play against any Lugia. What? That's not me. You know, I don't. That's just not me, you know. I've wasted 1 power tablet, so I can't do 330, but that's fine. Fusion Strike System. Nice. I'm jamming. It's fine. Okay. Fusion Strike System. Okay, we're going to... I don't really want to do the Pokestop, so we're just going to cross Fusion Strike, Psychic Leap. Toss that bad boy back into the deck. Put up Oricorio. There's my Jennies. What the heck, bro? Do you see, like, why I won't play a deck like this, though? You have so much control over the game with, like, every other deck. Literally every other deck. Okay. I don't really even need these cross switchers, to be honest. I'm just going to knock out the Duraludon. It's game time, gamers. Quick Ball, Mew, Ultra Ball, fail it, Fusion Strength System, Forest Seal Stone, Fusion Strength System, a Pal Pad back in, Silene and Boss. Fusion Strength System and Path. Judge. And then here we go. Like, okay, sure. That's why I literally I can't stand Duraludon's just a terrible card, bro. Every single matchup is like, I hope my opponent doesn't have it, and then they just do. Because nobody wants to lose to Duraludon. Because it's a bad deck. So the only good cards are Mew and Lugia. See, now you're getting it. Yeah. Now you're Now you're getting it. All right. Playing Mew VMAX, and my opponent opens Nemesis #1, Drapion V. That's interesting. We're going to see if we can deal with this appropriately. We've got a really bananas opening hand, so I think that we might be able to. Let's just get some Pokemon out. Genesect, Battle VIP Pass. We've got Oricorio and another Mew. That's cool. And then I can Quick Ball away the Ultra Ball to go get another Genesect. And we'll Fusion Strike System to draw 4 cards. We find Judge, Double Turbo Energy. That's good. Let's go Cramomatic. Heads. Great. We'll go get a Path to the Peak. Attach Double Turbo Energy and Fusion Strike System. And then retreat into Oricorio, slam the Path down, and pass. Then, next turn, we can remove the Path with our own Lost Vacuum, judge them to 4, and knock out their Drapion. So, that's really good, you know? That's about as good as it gets. Drapion thought that maybe it was going to get a turn 1 knockout, but with Path to the Peak in play, they do not have access to its Wild Style ability. And my opponent is playing Fusion Mew with a Drapion in the deck. So they might have the counter to the Path turn 1. I mean, we'll have to see. Looks like they may not, though. In which case, I'm chilling. They could retreat this Drapion into what? Mew and use Energy Mix. That's what they could do. That could Ghost and knock out their Genesect V. We'll see. They're taking their time to really think about this Drapion play. They can't use Fusion Strike System because of Path, and they're just going to retreat into Meloetta and pass. We've got Mew VMAX. We've got Double Turbo. We got Lost Vacuum. The Judge, and get rid of the Path. And then we'll draw some cards. Fusion Strike System. And we got Serena. So I will Serena and bring up the Drapion. And then we're doing 190 damage now, so I need to do a little bit more. We can put the Pokestop down, and then Cramomatic. Nice. We'll grab the Choice Belt. Fusion Strike System. And see some more. It's looking pretty good. At this point, just retreat into Mew and let it rip with Techno Blast for knockout on the Drapion. Yeah, that's good. Drapion's gone. Got that dude out the way. And we'll take our 2 prize cards. So it's a race. I just need to take all my knockouts in a row. I need to go 2, 4, 6. The only way my opponent can win the race is if they go 3-3, right? Because they can win in 2 knockouts if they knock out Mew VMAX back-to-back turns. But Mew typically has a tough time doing that unless they can go 4 energy, 4 fusion energy, you know, Melodious Echo, and then maybe Drapion. It's like that's how they try to do it, right? It's not exactly the easiest thing to do. So my opponent absolutely has to Gust this turn. They have Path and Judge, so they can swing, which could do some damage, as we can see. That's pretty tough. I mean, Judge Path is really good. So in order to draw out of this, I need to find something off the top of my deck. And they're just going to Technoblast me. Now, I cannot attack this turn because I Technoblasted last turn. So we have to just go here and pass. We'll do that. And just pass to my opponent. They have a 1-card hand. And they can draw out of it. This is still fine, because even if they Gust and knock out Mew, I'm still ahead. So it's okay. Doesn't really matter. Because it's still a race and I'm still up 1 knockout. Hitting into the Mews and knocking out the Mew VMAXs doesn't matter unless you plan on 1-hit KOing them. So it's possible with the fusion energy. I mean, I do have to look out for that. 4 fusion energy and some power tablets can do it. So we have to be a little bit careful. Looks like they're just going to come in with this Mew. I have 3 power tablets in my deck. And they're just going to knock out Oricorio. They're going to Glistening Droplets. Okay, which is actually, I think, just way too risky of a play. I think you kind of have to knock out this guy and just say, like, I hope you don't have it. I don't think that you can really afford to do that, because if I just Gust here, you're having a bad time for sure. So got 3 Genesect down. Yeah, let's Power Tablet and just burn. Let's do it. I'm going to draw cards. Looking for the double cross switcher play. Yeah, there it is. So we're going to bring up Genesect. We got our Mew there. We got Judge. We got Path. No point in playing Path, so let's just Judge. We got Roxanne and Switch. At this point, we don't want the paths. We just want the path counters. So we're going to get those out of our deck and just draw as many cards as we can. Kind of prepping for the late game Roxanne path that my opponent might be cooking up. It looks like I prized my 4 Steel Stone, which is tough, but that's okay. We'll go get this. Go here. And Fusion Strike System. Got Lost Vacuum, don't need that. Okay. Technoblast, take that knockout. 260, I could have attacked with the... Probably the non-damaged one would have been correct, but it's fine. And then... all I need to do is just double cross switch her up. I mean, they could go, like I said, Roxanne Path. And if Roxanne Path can... anything can happen after Roxanne Path in the mirror match. So you try to build your board to be as good against that as possible. But you are just spinning the wheel at the end of the day. I know my opponent has Roxanne in the deck, and they have 4 Seal Stone. They also have 1 path to the peak down, so they would have to have their second path to the peak available in order to use it. And instead of Roxanne, they have to Silene. So then we just win. Because they're not disrupting my hand, there's nothing they can do. And we can just double cross, switch her up. Genesect, Power Tablet, finish it off. And that's just GG's. I don't even need any stadiums or anything like that, so I can Lost Vacuum this, though. They got Glistening Droplets again. I don't think the Glistening Droplets plays are going to buff out, but that's okay. They got their 3 prizes. We'll promote Oricorio, double cross switcher up Genesect, and that is GG's. Power Tablet. That is it, right? We're doing, yeah, 210. Yep. Minus 20, 190. Perfect. 200. My math is terrible. That's GG's. Drapion and Lugia? Oh. Nah, you don't need it. Why would you do that to all the lovely Mew players out there? Well, I got another Mew mirror match. That's cool. We're going second. That's not cool. Our opening hand also really stinks, unfortunately. But that's okay. Man, what? I got Ultra Ball for a Genesect and draw 1 or something? Play double Power Tablet? Why is my list better than Meloetta Mew? Because it is. Because in Meloetta Mew, you have to play all these terrible cards like Fusion Energy. I like this list better. I just don't like the... You got to play Elisa Sparkle. God, what terrible cards. Whoo-wee! Man, that did me a whole gift there. You got to play bad cards like Fusion Energy, which clog up your hand. Elisa Sparkle, just... I feel like Double Turbo Mew is just such a good... It's a good fundamentals deck. You just have like ability lock, you have hand disruption, and you're just really good at doing those things that you set out to do. So I really like it for that. Yeah, the double turbo version is just more consistent. And that's what I value going into. I mean, I value that going into a tournament. It's consistency. But then not all players have that philosophy. And you'll see players who don't have that philosophy do well. I mean, because it's like you play sometimes high risk, high reward, you know? But that's not my philosophy, personally. Okay. You hate to see it. Okay. Not great. They've used their V-Star already. Oh, baby. More consistent. Yes. More consistent, he said. Cross switchers are broken. Cross switchers are broken. That's like the whole reason to play Mew. The broken cross switchers. You're playing against a Goodra deck. You got to be able to cross switch your boss. Smack it. Yeah, this isn't going to go well. I don't think. I've got no playable cards in hand. I think I'm cool on this match, actually. Yeah, Mew is Mew. Mew will Mew, you know? Yeah, just don't dead draw, you know? You don't need that card anymore. Now what's it all about? Okay. You got the young vacuums. We got the young quick balls, ultra balls, capture energy, hiding darkness energy, double turbos, boss's orders. Raikou. I know Skyla is what everybody is hype on now. What you need a Skyla for? Paralyzed is coming back. Since everybody thinks that Lugia... Man, you can't predict what Lugia decks are going to look like. You really can't. You got no idea. What's the Tool Jammer for? That annoying thing. Why are we playing Irida? Why would we play Irida or Skyla? Can someone please? The Tool Jammer is for that Sky Sealstone. You guys want to have them take 3 prizes on your Lugia? The theory is to find Cologne. For what? Jammer is also good against Duraludons. True. How does the Jammer not do it? It doesn't do anything against Sky Sealstone? Can they just do it on the bench? Ah. True. Then that's not very good, is it? I see. Well, see, this is why we're doing this. I was like, oh, we should just play Jammers. Of course. Naturally. Jake, you're being annoying. Why are you? Why are you? We're not talking about the art. We're talking about the deck. Why are you being so persistent about this? Why? We're talking about the deck. We're not talking about the art. We're talking about the deck. A lot of times, if someone's badgering me to do something, it makes me want to do it less, not more. Okay. Canceling Cologne, huh? That seems terrible, but okay. I'm down to party. Irida is not better than Skyla. The first time you have, like, bro, Skyla can get research. Come on now. If you go second, sometimes Skyla for research is all you want. Why would I put Luminion on my bench if I don't have to? Yeah. You know that the bench is valuable in this deck, right? And that Luminion is a liability. So. Looks like we're up against Mew VMAX with our Lugia deck. We've got Lugia V in the active spot, Research, and an Archeops in my hand, so feeling pretty good about this opening. We can capture energy for a backup Lugia, which we will need since we are going second against Mew, and they will more than likely be one-hit KOing our Lugia V on the second turn of the game. They are starting off well with Chromatic Heads. They can get Battle VIP Pass and flood their bench with Genesects and use Fusion Strike System to draw as many cards as they want, basically. They'll be good to go. Then, on our turn, we've got Evolution Incense and Research, so we can get 2 Archeops in the discard pile. That's pretty ideal. Then we'll be able to read the wind to get a big old hand going into turn 2. And my opponent's hand actually jams up, so they are stuck with just 4 Pokemon in play. We'll Evolution Incense, grab an Archeops, check the prizes. We've got Drapion, and we've got our other Lugias there. Cool. Looks good. Let's Ultra Ball away both of these. And we'll get a backup Lugia. Capture energy. And off of the capture energy, we could just get Drapion V. It doesn't really matter. If they gust up and knock out Drapion V, then we kind of just go in with like a, hello, not time for you, bud. We could just go in with like a really big Lugia. I guess we are locked at not enough damage, so we'll save the Drapion. All right, we'll save it. We'll save it for that special moment. We'll get Charizard. This is where my Oranguru would go if I didn't prize it. All right, and then we'll Research. And that's a pretty good looking hand, so I'll read the wind. I like it. Now let's see what they got. They'll probably knock out my Lugia. The real question is, can they judge me and put Path to the Peak in play while knocking out my Lugia? If they can do all that, they probably win. And if not, then I might win. We'll see. Man, their hand is definitely looking clogged. Gotta wonder what those 3 cards are in the hand. None of them are Mew VMAXs. None of them are energy. I mean, they would have put one into play. They just have Path. Tell me it's not just Path Pass. It's Path Pass. You have lost the game. There's no way. Absolutely no way you can win now. It's over for you, bud. I will Summoning Star and get my Archeops into play. And now that I've got Archeops in play, boy, oh boy, we're doing it. Just going to thin the deck a little bit, and they're going to scoop it up. GG's. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Lugia just that deck, bro. It's the best deck in the format. Underestimate Lugia at your own peril. Now, the thing I can't stand is Lugia mirrors. Because there's no rhyme or reason in those, really. It's just like, did you draw hot? Did you get a turn 2 Lugia? Skyla's cool. Playing against Lost Box. Lost Box Giratina. They've got Flower Selecting and a Grass Energy on Giratina. We've got Marnie, or we've got Skyla. I could Skyla. Nah, it's just Marnie. We're going to capture energy. And off the capture energy, there's no way they get a turn 2 knockout. We're going to go get Stoutland. Yeah. That's sick. Okay. And then there's nothing really that I want to put onto the other side of this Marnie, but I'll bench Rangaroo and Marnie. And then we've got Evolution Incense. So I'll use Evolution Incense, go get an Archeops, and then Read the Wind to discard the Archeops and draw 3 cards. Next turn, we need to find another Archeops to get into the discard pile, hopefully. And a Lugia V-Star. I could just go for Birdkeeper into Stoutland and try to double it Fangs the Comfy if I can just find Lugia V-Star. I could do that. They've got Lumineon, and they'll go get a Culver's Experiment. They've only got 2 cards in the Lost Zone now, so don't really need to worry about Giratina quite yet. Putting cards like Lumineon into play does play to my advantage because it allows me to take those 2 prize turns. I think I did prize my Raikou, so unfortunately won't be able to utilize Raikou. Raikou's Amazing Shot can take 3 prizes on Lumineon and Comfy. But the Raikou is not showing up to work. They got Temple of Sinnoh, fine. And we get Capture Energy. Only 4 cards in the Lost Zone, 5-card hand. Turn 1 Marnie, very good. So, I'm thinking Birdkeeper. Did not buff out. Primate Wisdom. And we're going to push the Serena. We find Quick Ball. Doesn't really help. That's fine. I'll put the Serena on top of my deck. Got Lugia on the bench now. If they can ramp up to 7 cards, they can easily knock out my Stoutland next turn with Giratina. So that's fine. I'll rearrange my deck. No, I won't. I'll rearrange my deck. So that I don't top deck that Serena. Oh, I didn't prize my Raikou. What the heck? That's cool. Alright, I get Raikou. I'm going to pass. I thought I prized him. Guess I didn't. It's fine. I think I would have gone with... Yeah, had I just drawn into the Lugia V-Star, I would have gone with just the one Archeops. I mean, taking 2 prizes on Comfy there with Stoutland would have been pretty insane. And then Raikou, you know, just an attachment and an attack. Would have been chill. They've got 7 cards in the Lost Zone now, so they could very well ramp up into Giratina. And knock out my Stoutland for 2 prizes. In order to respond, I could get Lugia go. They just don't have it, though. So, that's sick. We're just going to knock this thing out, huh? That's fine. Primate Wisdom. That, I'm telling you, the card's broken, dude. Not a single Quick Ball or an Ultra Ball or Vacuum or anything? Okay. It's fine. Huh. Do I want to let this Stoutland go down? I could. And then they bring up the Tina and knock it out. That's fine. We'll just hold. And then... Ew, just ugly game. Just so ugly. Lugia's so hot and cold, it hurts. That's just what it is, though. They're cooking now. 10 cards in the Lost Zone. I mean, they're totally fine. They might even be able to Gust knock out my Lugia V-Star on the bench. If they do that, we're going to scoop it up. Which is fine. It'd just be a game where it's like, cool, I'll go first game too. That's the thing. With Lugia, it's like, yeah, you play so many energy that you're just bound to... You're bound to get into situations like this. That's a lot of energy on that Giratina, honestly. They Colress, so they can't Gust. Okay. That's fine. Do I still have 3 powerful colorless in the deck? I think I do. Send up Lugia. And we go Aurora Energy here. Summoning Star these. Primal Turbo. 1 here. And then Marnie the other 2. And there's our Lost Vacuum. Pumpkaboo the Stadium. And I'll Lost Vacuum that. Primal Turbo again. And Tempest die for knockout. And we'll take R2. And now we're pretty much chilling. Next turn I got boss's orders and can take 3 prizes if I want to. With Raikou, I still have 2 Aurora energy left in my deck. They've got Mirage Gate, though. If they bring up another Tina and smack my Lugia, it's not great. I need him to struggle a little bit off this Marnie. They don't have a lot of cards left in deck, though, so... Yeah, Raihan will do it. So that's tough. It's probably fine, though. I don't think I'll be able to attack with Raikou and... They got another Templacino. I'm getting just absolutely bodied. Okay. Yeah, I should have... Maybe it was... I was thinking that if I removed that air balloon that it might be tougher for them to respond, but then they just did, so... That's tough. Okay. It's not a lot of energy left. I do have Luminion. Oh. For Skyla. But then they could just win if they have boss. I don't think I have enough energy left in my deck to be able to win. So I think we have to play another energy. So if I swing this thing... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really don't think I have enough energy. I hit this thing for 120. Yeah, it's like not enough. Yeah, I don't have quite enough energy, unfortunately. No, I can't do it. I think our energy count's a little bit too greedy. And my start was a little bit too slow that game. We definitely want... I think this card is terrible. You definitely want like one more energy. It's probably the Heat Fire. And then you also want to get the early Lugia. Yeah. That's it. Just do that. I mean, you could play Rope and Skyla. I don't hate that. That's probably fine. Skyla can get research or boss. Irida just can't. This is definitely not a situation where you just lose. All right, imagine a situation where you go second, you open Skyla, and you Skyla for research. That doesn't mean you lose. Now, a hand like this means you lose. But you don't always want to put Luminian down. Also, what if Luminian's already down? All right, now we're chilling. We'll take it. Is this Arc? What? Good? What is this? Yeah. Playing against Arceus Gudra. And thankfully, I got a few mulligans to help buff out this opening hand. We'll Evolution Incense, go get an Archeops. Then Quick Ball the Archeops. And go get a Lugia V. And then we really don't want this Evil Toll to go down, honestly. I'll attach double turbo energy in Marnie. That's a pretty terrible hand. Okay. I'll retreat into Lugia and pass. Sure. Yep, it was pretty bad. That's the thing about Lugia is it plays 16 energy. Like, do you just... Yeah. Sometimes you just need things to work out. And then sometimes you just get hands that look like this. Congratulations, Steeler. That's awesome. Oh, I know all about Lugia drawing like a potato. At San Diego, Riley was in a winning into top 8, and I dropped. Where, like, the previous tournament, Riley and I met in our winning into top 8 in a 1,200 player tournament, both playing the same Lugia list because we both drew hot. And then JW didn't make, two-time regional champion JW Kreewall playing our same 60 ended up just, like, dropping because he didn't do well. The deck is just extremely hot and cold. And so, yeah, at Arlington, me and Riley both killed it, and JW bombed. And then, I mean, look, like, we just can't play with a hand like this, bro. Like, 3 Auroras, I just lose regardless. I guess. I should have maybe a Rangarood first, but still. It's like pretty unsalvageable. That's not good. Pass. That's pretty bad. But yeah, it just does this, dude. It does this all the time. I know, because I've played it at 2 regional championships. There's sometimes where you don't even have to play good. The deck is just insane. Everything's perfect, and you feel invincible. And then there's times where you can be playing perfectly and it doesn't matter because your hand just has too many energy in it, or you're drawing into cards in the wrong order, yada, yada, yada. It feels like I have very little control over what's going on in the game. It's like either I get it like that or I don't. Sheesh, this is just absolutely miserable. But I don't even have a Lugia V-Star. And I don't have two. It's like this kind of thing was happening constantly. I played the same list as Riley. Riley had a winning in the top 8. It's like we played the same list, and we played the same list together in Arlington, and we both did really well. It just is like some games you're just like, I'm not doing anything, bro. Like literally nothing. It makes me never want to play the deck again. You know? That's fine. I think it's impossible for us to win at this point. But I'll give it a shot. When I play Lugia, I simply choose to draw better. Yeah. That'd be nice. All right, they got the fella over here. Both fellas. Yes, Tomo, it's instant. 2 Aurora down. It's not great. I should have kept that escape rope. What was I thinking? We should have got rid of like anything else. It's fine though. Okay. It's not fantastic. I know. Ooh, they're doing something? I know, right? Like, I get it. I know. I feel it. Summoning Star. Thank you, Rusty, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Primal Turb. Okay. Primal Turbo. Sure. Primate Wisdom. I'll give him the old Tempest Dive. Pretty Bird. Yeah, I don't really have a way to win, but it's cool. At this point, we're too far behind. We can get rid of this, pop him with Evil Tall. Well, I got no way to deal with that last Gudra. So, it's going to be sad. They've used their V-Star power already. It doesn't really matter. They're going to go down to 2 prizes remaining. I'm going to bring up this. knock it out. They're going to knock out that, go to 1 prize. Then I need to be able to, like, Marnie and go up with a new Lugia, basically. That would be the sauce. Primal Turbo. We got Aurora and double turbo energy. That'll do it. I'm almost out of stuff. I don't even think I'm going to have enough energy to finish this game off, to be honest. It needs to be like a 2-hit KO with Lugia, but then they're going to be decreasing by 80. It's not great. Thank you, Shrokit. Gotta put that down. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. We're chilling. Evolution Incense. Get that into the discard pile and research. What am I rocking with in the deck? 3 capture. Oh, we're chilling, bro. Do that. Primal Turbo. Let's thin the deck. Just a little bit. An amazing destruction. And then, basically, we just got to, yeah, you know, we got to, like, Marnie him or something. I don't think that minus 100, we're only going to do, like, 120 damage, bro. It's not enough. I needed to save that escape rope. Roxanne. Now, Arceus Gudra, I'll give you a little bit better than... I think Lost Box Gudra deck is just not very good. Especially, like, Stefan's list doesn't even have umbrellas in it. So I don't really know how you're supposed to do anything against Yveltal. Also, keep in mind, I was drawing the absolute pits in this game, and I'm still, like, almost in it. Which is crazy. We were drawing so bad. We just can't do enough damage. I can do 220 minus 100, just ain't it. So it's 120. Yeah, 120 times 2 ain't gonna do it. Yeah, well played. But then if we just, like, set up turn 2 and just, like, get it going, then we're chilling. Even the path, like, I guess a path there at the end, if I had a path, I only had like 7 cards left in deck. So what are the odds that I'm going to have it right there at the end of the game at the right time? Something that I don't like about Lugia is that you have so little control over your draw. I mean, you're just like, the deck is insane. If you just get the turn, if every single game, if you could just get Lugia V-Star set up, turn 2 with 2 Archeops in the discard pile, it would just be the most invincible deck ever. But the problem is that never happened. Well, I shouldn't say never. It just doesn't happen all the time. So you, like, just have these games where you're just not getting Lugia out till, like, turn 4. So that's, like, the problem. Is the deck will brick like crazy. And there's nothing really you could do about it. Not much, anyways. Do we beat this deck? Oh, yeah, we beat this deck. All right. Playing against Reggies with Lugia. We've got Evolution Incense to get an Archeops and Ultra Ball to put 2 of them in the discard pile on the first turn of the game. And my goodness, if we could open this hand every single game, then Lugia would just be an invincible deck. But unfortunately, that's not the reality that we live in, is it? No, it is not. I'll attach the Aurora Energy to Manaphy, discard Marnie, and pass. And then next turn, we've got Research, Powerful Colorless Energy. All I need to do is find Lugia V-Star and maybe a Stadium bump or, Quick Ball for Pumpkaboo, something like that, to remove a potential path to the peak. And then this matchup is basically free because I'm playing Manaphy and I'm playing Dunsparce. So with both Manaphy and Dunsparce, all you have to do is get both of them out like that. Evolution Incense, go get the Lugia. Quick Ball, go get the Pumpkaboo. And that's pretty much it. We can research. And something that you can actually do in this matchup, you don't have to get both Archeops out at all. You can actually just get one because your Lugias aren't going to be getting knocked out every turn. So I think that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to Quick Ball away Escape Rope. We're going to go get another Lugia. Bench it. Summoning Star. Get the Archeops out. Primal Turbo. Over here. And Powerful Colorless Energy retreats. And the thing is, you only need one Archeops because your Lugias aren't getting knocked out. It's a 2-hit KO race, and you trade favorably because you start the trade. So, best case scenario, your opponent's 2-hit KOing your Lugias. Your best case scenario, you're taking a prize every turn. You start the trade. So, there's nothing they could do about it. Each Lugia is going to take out 2 Reggies. And then at the end of the game, you can just go single prizers. I can go Charizard. You see? Just scoop. I know. I already know what it is. And that's why I play. That matchup goes from like bad to just almost devastating for the Reggie player if you play both. Yeah, that's true, Trevor. Yep. You can evolve Lugia. You can keep it a Lugia V, attack. They try to ice you, evolve. You can also Bird Keeper. It's another and that's like another situation where playing the 16th energy is really good because you just can retreat back and forth between them. But then you get Lugia hands that look like this. And when you get Lugia hands that look like this, you lose. Playing a Lugia Mirror, and we opened a pretty terrible opening hand, but we'll see if we can maybe Primate Wisdom out of it. Oh, scoop. Do you see? It's like if you could just say, I'm going to open a good playable hand with Lugia every single time, then it's the most broken deck in the world. But you just can't say that with any amount of confidence. Say you wanted to, like, all right, really trim the nonsense, you know? Just let's get back to the basics. All right, I'm playing the most consistent Lugia list you've ever seen. They don't make Lugia lists like this anymore, folks. Marnie, this card is like almost guaranteed to make you lose. If you play this as your opening supporter, 90% chance of you losing. All right, that's it. Does anybody make real Lugia lists anymore? There we go. The 4 aroma Lugia list. We're about to pop off, bro. This Lugia list cannot fail. And then playing a Lugia mirror, and my opponent's going first and is getting Archeops into the discard pile with their Quick Ball. Wow, I wish I had one of those. That'd be sick. Maybe an Ultra Ball or something. But we don't. We actually just have energy and Pokemon in our hand. That's all we got right now. So maybe if we can, get into one of them Quick Balls, that'd be pretty sick. They're going to Quick Ball away Archeops. Powerful colorless energy, Oranguru. Sure. And Primate Wisdom. And it's my turn. Got another Aurora energy. Sweet. Primate Wisdom, Aurora energy. And I find Marnie, which is the worst turn 1 supporter in this deck. Yeah, it is. But that's okay. We'll go get Lugia, and we'll Marnie. Yo, now we're chillin'. Look at that. Evolution Incense. Get Archeops. Ultra Ball away these guys. Double Archeops in the discard pile. And we will go get... I think we can just say Evil Tall's fine. Just put it on the bench. And then I don't think that we actually need a second Lugia. The odds of my opponent going... I mean, I guess we'll put the second Lugia down. All right, pass. We will, because they still very much, they could do it, right? They could just go Lugia V-Star, Luminian, and then they just win, right? What's up, Dallas? Thanks for the sub in the 18 months. Spinelli from Recess? Who's Spinelli? Was Spinelli at least cool? They've got the Summoning Star. Very cool. All right, I'll take it. And they'll go get 2 Archeops into play. I've got Marnie. And you notice how it's like, okay, this game I'm setting up, I didn't see a single one of those 4 aromas that I jammed in here. It's like, it doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do to this. There's nothing you could do to this deck to make it more or less more consistent. It's just like, it's just either gonna work or play nice for you, or it's not. Thanks, Steve the Good, for the Prime sub in the 43 months. It doesn't matter. Either you're hot or you're not. You feel me? So they got Tempest Dive for knockout. That's cool. That's fine. Nah. Still haven't seen any of them any of them aromas that jammed in. All four of them suckers are still in the deck, dude. Summoning Star. Aight. Okay. And then Primal Turbo. Get a capture and a powerful. And Tempest Dive for 280 damage. And we'll take the knockouts and our 2 prize cards. That's nice. Then, you know, they may want to retreat into Evil Tall or something and take a knockout. That's fine. Then I'll take a knockout, and they'll take a knockout. We'll go back and forth and do the thing, and then... Like, Lugia is definitely just... It's so broken, but it's also so infuriating to play. Because you just need the cards to just be drawn in the right order. You just need those magic hands. You need those Ultra Ball double Archeops plays. You need everything to just come to you in the exact right order every time. But if you could just get Lugia V-Star into play with 2 Archeops, turn 2, it's very hard to lose the game. Unless you're playing a mirror match. I don't really care about any of the tech cards in Lugia. It's like almost none of it matters because all that matters is just setting up. Like, the games that I win and lose aren't typically because of a tech card. It's because my deck either worked or it didn't. Which is like very frustrating to play, right? Because it's like, cool, I'm not really doing anything that has any say over whether or not I win. It's either I was hot or I wasn't. Which I gotta say, after going through San Diego, it was a pretty miserable experience playing this deck. Yo? Broken deck, dude. Sure. I don't know what I'm playing in Orlando. I'm having a little bit of a hard time dealing with the fact that I have to play 4 regional championships in this format without new cards. I'm very excited for Scarlet and Violet, but it's just going to be quite the slog with what we got going on here. But maybe I'll venture out and try something else. I don't know. We'll see. I gave Lugia 2 regional championships. I feel like that's fine. I'll bring it. I could always just play it. I mean, the first time I did well with it, Riley and I met and are winning into top 8, and I just scooped him into top 8 because I had to catch a flight. Like, that's a good performance. That's fine. And then the second time I drew like a potato. So, and I feel like that pretty much perfectly summarizes. You guys want to see them get totally punished for this play? Like, you thought that was cool, didn't you? No. Where'd he go? He's prized? Dang it. What do you mean he's prized? Stoutland time, bro. They could have gotten punished for that so bad. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I should probably just boss Archeops, but I'm just going to save energy. Doesn't really matter. I want to knock out somebody with Lumini in this turn. I'm not boss, like, yeah. You see what I'm saying? I just want to attack with Lumini and to just preserve resources. So, here we go. Cool. We just go here. Aqua return. Put that dude back into the deck. Skadoosh. And we'll send up Charizard. There you are. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro? You're killing me, dog. That was your time. We were gonna pew pew double dip, man. We were ready for the dip, brother. That's okay. They can't bench Pokemon V now. At best, they can Raikou. They can Raikou for game if they have it, which is like definitely upsetting, and I kind of wish that we had Manaphy, but he's prized. So we would just put down Manaphy to make sure that that didn't happen. But then also, if they did go Raikou, and even if they just knock out this Lugia, I'm in a bad spot. But I don't want the Lugia down. But I went second, so that's why. Like, otherwise, the Lugia just wouldn't be in play. But I went second, and there was a small chance that they could win if they just gusted up my only Lugia. So I had to put it down. I don't. When you're playing Lugia, you only really want to just set up one Lugia. Like, almost all the time. If you can get through the game with one Lugia, that's great. It's an ideal scenario. If you're going second, you probably need two. But then it's like, the thing is, though, if you're going second and your opponent goes turn 2 Gust, knock out your only Lugia, you like probably lose that. No, if you go second and you get out, yeah, it's tough because you're probably losing that game anyway. But you have to get out too. You have a shot. It's just, it all feels so bad. But as a general, obviously there are no like guaranteed rules, but as a general rule, I'm 10 hit points away from being able to punish that with Stoutland. Cool, at this point we'll just go knock out Archeops. That's fine. Do I have another boss left? I've got Serena. I don't think that there's anything that they can promote that my Lugia won't be able to knock out. Pretty sure. That seems fine. We got another boss there. Take out the Archeops because it's their free retreater, and with only one Archeops, it's far less likely that they're able to go Amazing Raikou. Yeah, they've got all their Aurora energy still in the deck, so wanted to make that as unlikely as possible. No, you never put the Lugia up because they could go Amazing Raikou Choice Belt. They've kind of already revealed that they play. Also, they could go Amazing Yveltal. Like, yeah. So that's why you got to knock out the Archeops to take away the Amazing Yveltal. Take away the Amazing Yveltal play. Take away the pivot into Raikou play. Manaphy's our last prize, which is unfortunate, but it's looking like it's not going to matter. I definitely want the Raikou back in this list. Just feels better to have it. Alright, so we get Marnied. Fine. And I don't think that there's anything that they can do. They can knock out the Evil Tall and just energy check me and see if I have it. Which is fine. Might have been a mistake to put that double turbo there, but yeah, I don't know that there was any reason to do that. Yeah, they've got the amazing Raikou, as we can see. But so they could have had that play. I mean, probably it was very important that we knocked out that Archeops. We saw they got the Luminian. They could have got Luminian boss, and you know, maybe if they had a choice belt in their hands, they could have done it. Don't really know what they're doing. Looks like they're not attacking. So if they're not attacking, they definitely lose, since I will just amazing destruction whatever's in the active. And that is GG's. Okay, so our very silly Lugia deck. Let's take a look at that again. Our very silly list with all the capturing aromas in it. The world's most consistent Lugia deck. I want Raikou back in it. I know, and this is how it begins. I'm like, oh yeah, I want this guy back in the deck. Yeah, then I want this card back in the deck. Then I want this card back in the deck. And then you keep adding things back in. You keep slowly taking consistency out of the deck. Let's stretch a little bit. Going second. Pretty good opening hand, honestly. We'll take it. And let's see what we're up against. Big D. What you got, Chris? Water Energy and Drapion. Ah, that is not the kind of hand that's going to win you a game of Pokemon cards. We're doing a lot better than our friend Chris over here. We've got Raikou, Capture Energy. We can just Capture Energy for a Rangaroo. And we can push that Lugia onto the other side, since that is the only Lugia that we have got. I don't know what kind of deck my opponent is playing. Probably is Goodra. So we'll bench the Raikou. That's fine. We'll get... Actually, just don't want to reveal that card. Just thin Drapion out of the deck. It's fine. Primate Wisdom, the Lugia. Bench that. Research. And a hand with 5 energy cards in it. It's pretty par for the course. We'll read the wind. Discard Archeops. And draw 3 cards. Now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got a 9-card hand with 6 energy in it. The Lugia way. But we're getting Marnied, so we'll see what these next few cards have in store. It's a Vikavolt deck. See, I didn't even know that. But I've got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. And they used Marnie and not Melanie. So that means that they cannot attack with Vikavolt. Which means that I should just win this game, because I'll be able to very easily get my Lugia V-Star in play. And then once I have Lugia V-Star in play, I'll be able to get my Archeops into play. And once my Archeops are in play, I'll be able to flood the field with energy. It's really just turn 1, turn 2. With Lugia, turn 1, turn 2, absolutely miserable. Everything after that, if you can stabilize the deck and just do some reasonable stuff, you're chilling. Aurora Energy. That's fine. And research. Yo, it's up to you capturing. Yeah, so broken. We've cracked the code, chat. We figured it out. See? Miss all the shots you don't take. That's it right there, baby. That's how we do it. Why the capturing aroma? You just saw why capturing aroma. You just saw it. Tempest Staff. And we'll take our price. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you could play like 8 Ultra Balls in this deck, you would. But you can't. If you could play 12 Ultra Balls in this deck, you'd probably do that too. Why not? I'm already playing 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, and 4 Evolution Incense. These 3 capturing aroma are in addition. They're additional. There we go, GG's. It's because the deck is a potato and it barely works. So you try to jam as many consistency cards in as possible. All you need to do are just find your Pokemon. If you just find your Pokemon, you usually win. Like, look, you just opening hands like this, I don't even need draw cards. I don't care about draw cards. Cool, we're playing against that Malamar deck. Doesn't matter, like I said, don't need draw cards. They started Crobat. That's unfortunate for you. If we could just Ultra Ball double Archeops turn 1... If we could just do that every single game, I'm telling you, we'd be unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. It's Primate Wisdom, that boss's orders. Capture Energy, that's cool. Well, Capture Energy. My Evil Tall's prized? Brother. Why? How many Lugias I got in here? Excuse me, sir. I said how many Lugia V-Star are in my deck. The plot thickens. Okay. I'm determined, though. Two. We play 2. It shouldn't happen that often, man. It's 1 in 100 games. You're chilling. Should only happen 1 in 100 games. That's fine. Every Lugia list is greedy. Every single one. Don't you dare point that greedy finger at me. They're all greedy. See? Ask me if it mattered. Go ahead. It didn't matter. Every Lugia list is greedy. Every single one. They're just greedy in different ways. I just got done telling you guys how you only want to get one Lugia in play every game, right? So if you only want to get one Lugia in play, then why would you play 3? Who knows what I'm up against? We got quick ball away Archeops for Lugia turn 1. That's all we need. Oh, there they are. Great. We'll get that fella. Energy and pass. And we'll see. Towards listed LAIC wasn't greedy because that was the beginning. And then once the meta starts to evolve. All right. So Victor says that towards listed LAIC wasn't greedy. It didn't play any switch cards. It was greedy. Checkmate. It didn't play any switch cards. So that's how he got his greed in, right? He got his greed in by skipping the switch cards. So he got his little greed, and he got away with it too. Why? Because nobody played any paralyzing cards. So then people started teching for that and playing paralyze outs. So then you had to start cutting away at consistency to put in switch cards like Birdkeeper, right? And then it all just goes downhill from there. But not playing a single switch card in your deck, that's greedy in a way. Yes, everything is greedy when you think about it. Except for Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX lists are never greedy. Never. Oh, man. What am I even playing against? Oh, the Meloetta list. They're greedy. You're right. All right. Meloetta Mew is always greedy, actually. Because they don't have enough room for any of the cards they want to play. But my God, they try. So I'm playing against us. Malamar. Okay. Malamar. Radiant Eternatus. I'm getting marnied. Oh, man. Broken deck. Yeah, standard is such, like, standard is so volatile and high velocity, everything needs to be greedy. You just have to be. Can't play conservative lists. At this point, there hasn't been a rotation in a year and a half. That is not the order that you wanted to do those things. The Pokemon TCG will become less volatile when all Pokemon V rotate out. Old Pokemon V gotta go. Then it'll chill out a little bit. Oh, no way, Dallas. If my opponent slams Path down and then goes to put Eternatus, Radiant Eternatus down, they'll be like, and I'll search my deck and I'll put my hand over their deck and I'll be like, for nothing because you have Path to Peek in play, and I'll draw my card. Yep. And I'll draw my card, and so sometimes, so what happens at a regional championship, like your opponent, and this isn't toxic, this is just competitive play. Like your opponent may try to be like, they'll put Path down and then they'll play a card like Radiant Eternatus. And to be a good sport, you have to stop your opponent from going into their deck. Because if you wait for your opponent to go into their deck and then try to get them a double prize penalty, that's bad sportsmanship. But to be a good sport, you have to stop them. So then they might be like, oh, dang, I'm dumb. And then they'll try to pick up their Eternatus like, I shouldn't have done that. Be like, no, the Eternatus is on the bench. And and then they might try to take back the Path, and they'll be like, I didn't mean to play that. Like, no, that Path is there too. Yeah. So you put the hand on the deck, be like, don't search your deck, and don't pick up that Eternatus. The Eternatus is down, the Path is down. You can play from here. That's just how it goes, man. All right, let's play. Any gamers? Let's game. Thank you, Dizzy Nitrum, for the sub and the 9 months. What if you forget about the Path and then they search? Well, then you call a judge. But like, if you know that they can't search, you need to stop them. But if obviously you might forget and then they search and then you call a judge and then they get a double prize penalty. But that's the thing, is like, nobody can know your intention though. So like, just try to, but if you get enough of those, then that will add up to a punishment. If you lose track of the game state enough, that adds up to a punishable offense. No markers. No marker. Cut that out, guys. Why are we talking about markers? No markers. There's no need for any markers. Why would we have any? No markers. Come on now. Whee! Okay. Pass. I slammed Path down once and my opponent played Crow at V and failed. And in the same turn, they put down Luminian V. Right. So that's what, if your opponent does like put Path down and then try to Radiant Eternatus, the Radiant Eternatus does not work. So you got to stop them from using Radiant Eternatus. But then they can still play their turn. Their turn isn't over because the ability never comes into play. So they're trying to end their turn, but they're not allowed to without passing. Well, I lose. I shouldn't have gotten the Evil Tall. That's my fault. Yeah, that's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. But then I just win if I can Gus this Gerald on this turn, which is pretty hilarious. So if I just top deck and out to Lugia V-Star, I actually just win. Dang. All right. I shouldn't have put that Evil Tall down. That was greedy. That's player error for sure. No peg fear, that's never existed. An ability that stops players from searching their deck. No. What's funny is I feel like I have very much not really used the aromas, but I am more consistently getting the turn 2 Lugia with them in the deck. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. It's like I had one play where it's like I wouldn't have got the Lugia V-Star, but then with the aromas I did. The one time it was sick. Definitely. Alright, so I'm playing against some sort of Lost Box deck. Alright, I'm playing against a Lost Box deck. Okay. So what, we capture energy for... Yeah, you're smoked for sure. There's no way. You got one card in the Lost Zone, brother? Couldn't see it. Capture energy. Okay. Read the wind. Cool. And I'm gusting up the Raikou just to, like, be annoying. Because they've only got one card in the Lost Zone. They've only got one Compy in play. This thing's got a retreat cost of 2. It's all right. They scoop up net it. That's a big win for me. -1 energy on the Raikou. -1 scoop up net that they could have used to just switch Comfies instead. They're going to 5 cards in the Lost Zone now. I definitely need them to not attack with Raikou. They just Lost Zone the Raikou straight up. Okay. Lost Zoned a Raikou. So they still have the other Raikou in their hand. That's 6. No way they get to 7, bro. See? Told you. Then we go here. And we got Quick Ball away, Archeops number 2. And you guys want to just win the game? I do. I would win. Yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get my Raikou. And then I'm going to put my Raikou onto the bench. And we're going to Summoning Star. And at this point, my opponent probably realizes what's going on. Yeah. So it's Primal Turbo. We got these two right here. And then we can Primal Turbo again. And we'll do that one. Let's just do that and that onto the active. That way I can retreat the double turbo. And then we're going to do that there. And we're going to get rid of the heat fire energy. And retreat into Raikou. And then we amazing shot and knock out both your Comfies. And there we go. There's my Oranguru. And Serena. And you notice how the only support... This is quintessential Lugia. It's like I'm dominating and I've played 4 cards. That's Lugia in a nutshell. There's like nothing in my discard pile. I haven't really done anything, but I opened I opened double Archeops in the discard pile with Lugia V-Star, and I'm just smacking. It doesn't matter, dude. It's crazy. Crazy deck. And now what's insane is if they bring up Raikou and they like, say they like knock out, I could just go Stoutland, 4 energy, knock out Raikou for 2 prizes. Which is insane. Let's say they... I'll send up Lugia. That's fine. They may amazing shot and knock out my Raikou, but that's still fine. I can still just retreat and punish them with Stoutland. Thank you, Milky Dew, for that sub in the 26 months. Appreciate it, Milky. Thank you. And here they go with Raikou. They have a choice belt? Nah. They don't have a choice belt. Amazing shot. We'll take out my Raikou. And then what we're going to do is... Ooh, we got Capturing Aroma. That's cool. Primal Turbo. Those there. Primal Turbo. Right there. Powerful Colorless. Venturingaroo. Serena. We'll draw 3. Cool. Primal Wisdom, the research. And we'll go in with Stoutland and double dip Stoutland for 2 prizes. Good stuff. At this point, 2 to 5 prizes. Pretty much in the driver's seat. Not a lot left for them to do. I suppose they can knock out my Stoutland. But, I mean, they don't even have any compies in play. It's a good effort. But honestly, all I need to do is just bench Manaphy. Make sure I'm protecting against any sort of Raikou shenanigans and just go knockout game. Then the game's over. So long as I do that, they could... I guess there's like a Sky Seal Stone. They could... If they Sky Seal Stone my Lugia V-Star, that's like... I guess that actually gives them the win. So we got to make sure that doesn't happen. Okay. Seems fine. If I get sauced by Sky Seal Stone, I'm going to be kind of sick, not going to lie. I'm almost out of energy. That's fine, though. Okay. Get that out the deck. Primal Turbo. That guy there. Research. Oh, now Sableye can win. Well, I shouldn't have done that. That's my bad. Yes, I should not have. Well, I guess it's like, okay, so Raikou. Yeah, I should have played around Sableye. So I might have thrown there. Did I throw? Potentially. Should not have done that. Shouldn't have done that. I don't know. It's like I played the Manaphy to play around Raikou. But I think it's probably better to just say, oh, they don't have 10 in the loss zone. That's true, right? So, I mean, like, it's tough. Tough call. Dunsparce, I could have just played Dunsparce there. And I have it. So yeah, maybe that was correct. Probably should have just done, but I only got one energy left in the deck too, so. Dunsparce, if I bench Dunsparce, then I'm still in danger of losing to Sableye though. There we go, and now I lose. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's okay. It's all right, guys. It's our fault. Dang, bro. I thought we had him. GG's. The training court? Dang, bro. GG's. I did. That's on me. I should not. I think that's just my misplay, though. So, that's fine. Shouldn't have done it. I was playing around Raikou, but the odds of them having the Raikou back, I think, are much lower than the Sableye. I wasn't even thinking about the Sableye when I just slammed that thing, so yeah. So that's my bad. Felt really bad to like not disrupt their hand at all that game. Definitely didn't feel good. Yeah, we just needed to not bench the Manaphy. That was, and it's like I was kind of just going through the motions, playing, just being like, oh, play around Raikou, slam the Manaphy, but then I didn't even think about it, to be honest. I would have been much more careful about that in like a tournament or something. Thank you, Yako, for that Prime sub in the 13 months. Appreciate it. Nah, that was just me playing bad. I needed to not bench that. But I do think that like Lost Box, if you like don't disrupt Loxbox's hand at all, then they're just like kind of an invincible deck. If you just let them have their whole hand, almost none of it matters. You're just like, oh, they can do whatever they want. And then arguably I should have put down, could have put down Dunsparce earlier. If I had gotten Dunsparce and Manaphy earlier, maybe, I don't know. But then they're like weak to Sableye, so. I forget what kind of deck he's playing here. That's fine. Let's just see what we get into. Lieutenant Surge with the 23 months. Thank you, Lieutenant Surge. That's right, they're playing Vikavolt. That's fine. Am I testing for Orlando? Kinda. It's not terribly exciting. I know. Lugia! Playing Lugia. Oh, baby. Trying out that Lugia deck. You know, I don't think that there's anything that I feel like is too spicy or new for Orlando. Thank you, Doubles, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. All I got, Melanie to Vikavolt, so they'll be able to item lock me this turn, which is fine. But then if I just draw into... the odds of me finding a Lugia V-Star off of this research are pretty low. But we'll try. Yeah. That's fine. Not great. Yeah. That's probably a lose, game loss situation. Scoop and go to the next one, you know? I don't love Vikavolt decks. There's a lot of decks in Standard I don't like. I don't love Vikavolt decks because I do feel like it's very much like a turbo deck, and you're just like, did I stick my opponent or not? You know, if I stick my opponent, great. If not, I lose. Like, Vikavolt even lost to Lugia in the finals of Arlington. It's just not a deck that I really trust to perform. I don't really know what I was thinking. Playing my hand away. Like that. Yeah, I have no, like, what was I doing? I just played that terribly, actually. Yeah, I think at this point I'm having brain fuzz. So I think it's probably about time that I took a break. Yeah, I know. There's like a million ways I could have played that better. I don't think that Lugia is necessarily needs to play 3 Capturing Aroma. I think there's a lot of space in a Lugia deck. I feel like this is the kind of... This is kind of like the core-ish. I mean, you could go 3 capture. You're going to want a 16th energy, whether it's V-Guard or something like that. But this is like more or less the core that you start with. Then you have like 4 spots that you can kind of do what you want with. And it's going to be those 4 spots that really... Actually, you don't need that card. So you have like 5 spots that you can really do what you want with. In my experience, just like not opening Not getting Archeops into the discard pile is like, and not getting Lugia V starting to play, that's how you lose. Like, Irida's okay. I don't think that Irida or Skyla, like, solves Lugia's existential problem, which is just that you either, like, open the insane hand with, like, Ultra Ball double Archeops, or you don't. Yeah, I need to have another coffee. All right, I'm going to edit some videos and get to work. Thank you guys for the stream. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I am traveling on Friday to the Orlando Regional Championship, so I got to definitely do some more testing for that. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We got all week. You guys all take it easy now. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys.